I am proud to present The Muckster Show. Our host just may be the most intelligent and witty person on YouTube. I am surprised he has not been snapped up by Fox News. Ladies and gentlemen, you know him, you love him, I can't live without him. Here's Muckster.
Hello to anybody that may tune in. So I have a little light here. Maybe it's better without the light, huh? Anyway, I wanted to talk about art. Not Art Bell, who used to have a radio show I never watched, or Art Beveridge, who was a couple years ahead of me in high school, but art as in painting. As you know, I'm an expert on pretty much everything, so why not be an expert on art? Maybe because I don't know a whole lot about it. But, as they always said, I may not know art, but I know what I like. So, I wanted to discuss a couple of things. You see, I just got a, okay. You know, I want to run through a couple of pieces of art that most people would recognize. There's this one called American Gothic by Andrew Wyeth. I believe, I forget now, is that his neighbors? Or Dennis, something he had? I don't know, but, you know, that's me. Now, I'm just kidding about being an expert. I don't really know art, but again, I like something like this. I look at it. It's enjoyable. Hey, Earl,
What's up?
but I'm actually working on the theme tonight for a
Okay.
change. But yeah, so that's American Gothic. Here's another one that most people probably recognize. This one, oh, I said the other one was Wyatt. That American Gothic is actually Grant Wood. This is Andrew Wyatt. I think it's called The Guardian. I don't know why. Again, I don't really understand art. I don't look at this and see secret messages. I just know that this is a crippled woman laying in the grass. This next one is probably the most. Be free to tell me to shut up and jump in anytime you have anything to roll. This next one is probably the most famous painting ever, Mona Lisa. Vinci. Yeah, Mona Lisa was Da Vinci. Again, I look at it, I like it. I don't, I can't sit and talk about, you know, the various shades of brown or whatever that signify things. But to me, you know, it's art. It's art. Now, my favorite artist, Van Gogh, or as we in the business call him, Van Gogh. And I gotta admit, the reason I like Van Gogh is because of the Don McLean song when I was in college, Vincent, which at first, when I first heard it, I thought he was singing about a girl, and I found out he was singing about Vincent Van Gogh. And this wasn't really totally realistic. This is, of course, his most famous one called Starry Night. Um, I look at it, I like it. Now, let's move on to another famous painter. This guy, that's Jackson Pollock. Now, I didn't do any research. I wouldn't be surprised if this sold somewhere for like $1 million. And this is also Jackson Pollock.
All right, if you go back one, if you
Yep.
can. All right, I don't have my glasses on, and when I look at it, I see the Grim Reaper there in the middle holding his thing up.
Oh, that's interesting. Well, they always say, like art is what you see.
Yeah, everybody sees something different. Yeah.
It's just like songs. A lot of times songs can mean different things to you. I look at it and I see paint splashed on canvas.
Yeah, that looks
You
like
know?
I painted my bathroom and I spilled some paint on the floor.
Yeah. And and this is him also. It's just, to me,
Right.
it's just a bunch of blobs of paint. And I remember I should have gone and got a picture of it. Do you remember a couple years ago there was that famous artist, I forget his name, who put the display in Central Park of a bunch of umbrellas?
No, I didn't see that.
Yeah. And that was like the big thing. They were all like these big like picnic umbrellas of all different colors and stuff, and it was an art installation in Central Park. And
Yeah, I think I know you talk about now. Yeah.
I looked at it and I saw a bunch of brightly colored umbrellas. So I was actually watching a TV show and it had an artist in who was doing a Jackson Pollock kind of thing. And I just don't get it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, if I had money to buy expensive art, I'd have stuff like that on my wall.
Mm-hmm.
This I would not be hanging anywhere because I feel like I could do it myself, although I'm sure some art student or somebody could come in and go,
Yeah, I'd say back in the 90s, that was probably popular right there.
oh
I don't
yeah,
even know how old that is, but
I think he might have been in the 60s.
no, it's not that far back. Okay.
But yeah, I mean, he's very famous, and his paintings are worth a lot of money, but I don't get it. Anyway, you got any thoughts on art?
People go and study and they learn about this stuff, so maybe that's what we need to do so we could be more cultured or whatever, however you say it,
Yeah,
learn more. Like Americans, we're not really into this. You go somewhere around the world, though, it may be more popular somewhere else. But I don't think it's that, not in my circles at least. And don't get me wrong, I've been to, as a matter of fact, I went to a museum last year here in Roanoke. We have a museum there. And they got some nice stuff, and then they got stuff like this that you don't understand.
yeah,
And
yeah. That's what,
the museum here is nice because it's actually free.
always, I have to admit, a lot of times I have the same problem with poetry. I can remember poems we had to read in school, and afterwards, I'd read. Well, I can remember the one. I forget who wrote it, but there's a very famous one. It was Captain, my Captain, and I think I have the right one. And that I read that poem, and I read a guy talking about his captain and his ship. And I remember the teacher afterwards saying it was about Abraham Lincoln in the ship of state. And I'm like, yeah, I don't get it. My mind just doesn't work that way.
Yeah.
I'm a little too much of a realist, you know?
Right. Yeah, I mean, who would think that was about Abraham? Oh yeah, by the way, that's Abraham Lincoln. Yeah, I knew that.
Yeah.
Again, you'd have to know something about it to understand it and know who the guy was who was talking about it.
And like I usually liked Robert Frost because maybe I missed the deeper meaning in his poems, but I felt like I knew what he was talking about in his poetry.
Yeah. You know who loves poems is my mother. And she knows she can
Yeah.
recite a whole bunch of poems in Spanish. Yeah, she loves that stuff.
Oh, by the way, I forgot to say at the beginning, today's episode is brought to you by Sprite. And it's not Sprite Zero. It's the full octane Sprite, but available at a store near you. Okay. Got to get the plugs in, you know.
You never know. You get a year supply coming to you pretty soon.
Yep.
Somebody will see it.
Well, that was pretty much all I had to say about art. What do you got going on?
It's there's different arts. You know, there's paintings, and then there's sculptures, and then there's all different types of outdoor art. You know, stuff you can only have like outside because they don't fit in a building.
Mm-hmm.
And there's some weird shit, and then there's some cool stuff. Ricky, she loves the watercolors. You know, doing the watercolor stuff. She loves that.
Well, you know, that's another thing I have no skill at also. I can't draw a straight line with a ruler.
Yeah, it's you have to practice. You gotta learn how to blend these colors and not too much water. You got to get, some papers are better than others. You don't use regular paper when you do watercolors either. You actually got to buy watercolor paper. But I mean, someone like you and me that don't know nothing about that, we wouldn't know. We just grab a piece of paper and start, doing something on it. Yeah, but she likes all that stuff.
I guess, I guess I'm not very left-brained.
Yeah, you're good at other things that you like. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's how we all are. We gravitate towards those things that we like, and the things that we don't really like, you really don't have an interest in them, so you don't care too much about them.
I do feel like there are times, I used to write a lot of short stories, essay type things. I can never write anything long. If I tried to write a full book, it starts to turn to shit.
Yeah.
And a lot of times I feel like people didn't quite understand what I was doing with that also. You sort of read my surface meanings, but a lot of times I had sort of hidden meanings and stuff. So, maybe someday, 50 years from now, people will be digging up old Muckster essays, and I'll become famous.
Yeah, they'll try to. It'll be all about decoding Muckster's essay.
Yeah.
What was he thinking of?
one of the it was sort of one of the best compliments and at the same time insults that I got one time. I wrote, it was like just a real short thing, and this was back before, I think even before we were using like MySpace and stuff. We would just like exchange stuff on email. And I would circulate this stuff amongst various people. And I wrote this one thing. And the one person, like I said, it was like a insult and a compliment at the same time, because they wrote back and accused me of plagiarism, which pissed me off, because that is something I would never do.
Right.
Just try to pass off my own work, try to pass something off as my own work. But at the same time, it's like, oh, so you're implying that this was good enough that I stole it from a professional.
Right.
No.
I guess you showed them. It's funny, man. Now you say that, plagiarism. I got some buddies that are from here. They're preachers, right?
Yeah.
And they do a lot of back and forth with each other, talking about different things and how they get their sermons and write their sermons and stuff. Okay, so where do they get their sermons from? They get it from the Bible, right?
Yeah.
You cannot plagiarize the Bible because it was written in a way so that everyone can use it, right? That's why it's been the longest selling book and anyone can print it, right? I said, these guys, well, not these guys, but one of the guys is getting mad or whatever. He's like, he's using like no, you went and got all those words out that same book that he's getting them from. There's no plagiarism. He was trying to say that,
Yeah.
They're stealing his little sermons or whatever. And there are sermons online. You can go print them out and stuff like that. But I just thought that was funny, because he's not the first person to write, a sermon, and I can pretty much go and look at their stuff and probably say a lot of it's very, similar, because they have the same faith. So, they're going to be talking about the same things all the time.
Yeah, and people can certainly, people do interpret a lot of it in different ways, but still,
right.
I can't imagine anybody coming up with anything new. That
Right.
somebody's
Right.
going to come up with an interpretation that hasn't already been done.
You're talking about Moses. There's no plagiarism there. Oh, well, Moses, he was born and then they found him in the, in the little basket, the lady, and then she took him in and blah, blah, blah. What are we talking about, man? Everybody knows the story, bro. He didn't steal it from you, man. But yeah, I just thought it was funny.
He grew up to look just like Charlton Heston.
He did. Matter of fact, he still does, I think. Every time I see him in that movie, he looks like him.
There used to be an old bad joke where they'd say that because of how many of those kind of movies Charlton Heston played, it'd be they're doing a biographical movie of Charlton Heston, and he's going to be played by God.
Oh, yeah.
Because he was Ben-Hur, he was Moses. I think he might have actually played God in some stuff.
That's something. Just closing some of these. Just keep the StreamYard open. Had a lot of windows open there.
So no good fights on tonight?
I don't think there's anything on this weekend at all. I looked.
No.
Next week says the 16th. There'll be some UFC tomorrow, but it's just regular UFC. It's not like a big. They're not super big fights. I got this fly that keeps flying in front of me. There's no fly in here. It's just I got a shot the other day, and I get that that floater there. It's already been 3 days now.
Yeah.
It's out there in front of me. And I look around. I think there's something flying around. It's just that little floater.
I get them every once in a while, but they don't stick.
Yeah, I don't get them. It's only when they do that shot, and it's like where they stick me in the eye. It's actually where the needle poked me. It's where did you see? So like the first day, it's like really big. Like it kind of doesn't block my vision because it always drops down out of sight. But if I move my eyes, as soon as I move it, it goes up, and then it starts dropping back down. It's just weird, and it's black too, like a whole black circle.
That old black circle has an in its spot.
Yeah, he gonna give me some better medicine next time. HD. I was like, oh shit, I'm gonna be seeing in HD. He's like, yeah. HD is high dose, so I'm gonna get
Okay.
instead of getting a single dose, it's gonna be like 4 doses in one. So that's how strong it is.
Mm.
We'll see what it does. So
Yeah, hopefully it does some good.
$2,600 for that bad boy.
Jeez.
Yeah. Yep. I pay $45 copay. That's it.
That's not bad.
Yeah, he's gonna be using a sample. Don't think anyone's paying. No one's paying for that shit. He gets samples from the company, and he's just gonna give me a free shot, man. That's what he's gonna do.
Did I ever tell you about my niece? Actually, my niece's daughter. She had I think what they call it. People get that like I think they call it like a strawberry birth mark.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, I've seen it. I've seen it. Yeah.
And I didn't realize that those can actually be dangerous. They say in some cases it can like sort of seep into your bone. It's not just
I didn't know
something
that.
that looks funny. No, I never did. So anyway, I'm not even sure how old Ava is now. I think she's like around 7 or something. But when she was like 2, this is the niece up in New York. They took her to a specialist in Boston
Yeah.
to check it out, and he said, he told him he could remove it and what would be involved. And I guess it's kind of like removing a tattoo, with the electrolysis or whatever it is, and it takes several trips. Like you got to go back every 6 months or something to get it all. But anyway, and they knew insurance wouldn't cover because it was considered cosmetic surgery or whatever. And they asked how much it would cost,
Yeah.
and the doctor said what it would cost and that. And they said, okay. They said, well, we know the insurance won't cover. They said, I guess we can put off building our house for a while, And the doctor said, don't worry about it. He said, it's covered.
Yeah. A lot of these children's hospitals. I don't know if it's gonna be a children's hospital, but they'll cover it. That's what's good about those.
Hey, nerdy.
How you doing, nerdy? Yeah, it says that it's a common type of birthmark that appears as a red raised area on the skin. It's known as an infantile hemobloma, whatever that is.
Well, hema is blood.
Proliferation of blood vessels. That's what it is.
Okay. Yeah, anything with hema in has to do with blood.
Oh.
And Nerdy said her sister had one on her leg.
Yeah. Mostly the ones I've seen have been on their faces, but
that's where I always, of course.
Yeah.
How often would you see them on somebody's back or leg or whatever? So. So something we're not going to get into a discussion about the guy because neither one of us would. I saw an interesting video. It was a short video that Stone Beth did about Todd, and I found this interesting because he was showing Todd, and Todd read a comment from his chat, and the chat said something like, "I will fuck you up, you dumb fuck," or something like that, right? And so Todd, when Todd reads it, he reads, "I will F you up, you dumb F." Okay? And then Todd comments, "Great motherfucker, come and try, you retarded fucker." And I just thought it was weird. And he did it again in another, when he reads people's comments, he says F, but then he says the word out himself when he's talking. I just thought that was a kind of a weird little psychotic thing to be doing.
Yeah, sounds like he insulted himself and then he got pissed off. You know what I mean? Like he's reading it and insulting himself. Oh, and by the way, if y'all haven't watched the Chit Show, y'all need to go subscribe to the channel. Oh my God,
I love it.
Did you watch the last one where he was like, "Show me the budget," and the fire alarm went off?
Yes.
And now there's the second one. He gave him he brought that pineapple trophy. That shit was hilarious.
Yeah. I had to agree with them. I thought that was actually a good trophy.
Yeah, it's nice.
The
golden trophy.
Yeah, I came across that a little while ago, and I thought it was like scenes from some TV show that I had never watched.
Yeah, they're just skits.
And then I found out that they make them just for YouTube.
Yeah, he's a stand-up comedian. I guess I was reading about him, and they're saying some lady did a guy? Someone did a whole video about him. So I guess he's been making this character for years. Like this has come out of his stand-up. Like for years, he's been doing these little like skits in his comedy act, and I guess he's brought that to YouTube as a skit show. But oh my God, it's so hilarious. It's kind of like it doesn't really make sense, but it does make sense at the same time.
Yeah. If you haven't watched any Nerdy, that's the link for it there.
Yeah.
And they're all just like a minute long.
Yeah, they're very short. They're up to 3 minutes is the longest, I think they said. A minute to 3 minutes, yeah.
But it is like a really interesting character.
Yeah. And
Yeah.
And the way he shakes his head and stuff, all the mannerisms that he has.
Yeah. To see the one where he was, what are you doing, Chit? Liking these images of this girl on his screen, this like supermodel type girl.
Yeah, I think I.
And then she comes to the door. They're going out to lunch.
That's the wrestler. She's a wrestler. Yeah,
that's right. Yeah.
She got into it with the black girl. Don't be looking at my man.
That's right. Yeah.
It is mine. You didn't tell me she was beautiful. I told you she was good.
Yeah.
That was.
What was it? The one the guy asked him. He said they were going to lunch, and the guy said Subway, and he goes, "No, it's a date. We're going to Long John Silver's."
Yeah. High class, right? Yeah, I think she's the champion right now. She's the women's champion, I believe, in WWE.
Oh, is she?
Yeah, she's actually famous. So they just brought her in to do that little skit. I thought that was funny. He did one with They're like, "Hey, Chit, is that a dog with a wig?" You go, "Oh yeah. He's got an eye missing there." his eye's missing. Little tiny dog. And then he fixed the wig on him. And he's like, yeah, his eye is missing. Then he took off. It was a real short one, but that shit was funny.
Yeah, there's a lot of those where
the one in the gym. Did you see that one?
Oh, I don't remember.
He's getting ready to work out.
I don't think I saw one in the gym.
And he's pulling on these big like rubber band things, and like, what are you getting ready to do, Chit? He's like, oh, I'm getting ready to work out or whatever. And then he looks over, and the dude's doing all these pull-ups, man. And I can't believe that he could do all those pull-ups.
That's what I like. They'll say something about they'll say something about like speaking Mandarin or something. You speak Mandarin? Well, yeah, because I lived in China for 10 years. You lived in China? Sure, of course. Yeah, it's like all these weird things that he's supposedly done. Yeah.
He's done
that
it
running
all.
That running budget gag is good.
Oh yeah, the other guys, yeah, they're good at what they do. Yeah.
Yeah.
He's like, Chit, is it because I'm gay that when the boss come in? He was, I don't know if you saw the one where he was like, he was saying something. Say that it was for the birthday card. As a matter of fact, I made a song with those. I'll remember what the writing was. So he asked his boss to say it, right? He goes, Are you asking me to say that because I'm gay? He goes, No. I didn't even know his boss was gay. But the first one that I saw was the one about, is there a black person here? Like a black person
here?
He was asking for the purse. That's great. And that's why as soon as I saw that, I clicked on the thing. I said, there's got to be more of these somewhere.
Yeah, that was the first one I saw too. They said there's a black person here.
Yeah, the black girl is getting pissed off, man. Oh, there it is.
There it is.
Yeah. Yeah, I started trying to watch a bunch of those. Those are great, man. It's become very popular. And I think he's only been around for 3 or 4 months, right? Something like that. It's not. I think this is new. I guess he does TikToks too. I guess that's on because TikTok's not long.
Yeah.
I think he does it through TikTok also.
Yeah, I see on his thing he has the TikTok link.
Okay, that's why they're not long.
His channel goes back to 2012, but
yeah, I think this is a new character that he brought out.
Yeah, the oldest Chip video is just 1 month ago.
Oh, okay.
Well, that's episode 2. I don't know why it doesn't have episode 1 there, but episode 2 was a month ago. So yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, those are good. You can watch them quick and just move along.
Yeah, I definitely have become a what's the word I want?
A fan of the show.
No, I was going to say a short attention span person.
Yeah. We want everything now. We don't want to wait for it. So
I'll look at videos and it'll be like somebody I like, and I'll go, I don't want to devote 45 minutes of my life to this right now.
This is why I like Jeff Gray, because all his
Yeah.
videos, they're probably about 5 minutes long. They're really not that long, man. So he does a bunch of them, and then, they're all the phone calls and the his recording and the
Yeah.
cop recording and stuff like that. A lot of the same things, but they're, you can watch them. They're short, and you get all the different views, and you figure out, why they called or who called.
I was
People,
like with his, and there's some other ones too where they'll get the 911 calls, and it's always so interesting. He's just standing out there with that sign, and
yeah,
people call and go, "There's this homeless guy out there, and he's begging everybody for money." And it's like,
right. It's like the one I told you the other day where the one person called in and they were asking, is he black? Is he white? Oh, I don't know, because I'm calling for someone else that told me to
yeah,
call. Like, what are you calling for? Yeah. You complain about somebody and you're not even the complainer. What was great is that when you get the 911 calls, you get everybody's name, basically. If they say their name, you're going to get it. You know what I'm saying?
yeah. Some of them, I don't know if he does it or if the
He does
cops
it.
will.
He redacts it. He redacts it. Because
Yeah.
you can, yeah. They beep it out. I told my buddy that, man. I said, every time they call the cops on you over here, go over there and put in a FOIA for the phone calls for that call, and you'll know who the hell's calling the cops on you.
Yeah.
Shit, you don't even have to know. They don't even have to say their name. Once you hear their voice, you're gonna know who the hell it is. We all know each other over here.
Yeah. You you get reported to the cops, and you check the phone messages, and it's like, fucking Ricky.
Yeah, yeah. Sir, the phone call came from the inside of your home.
Yeah.
Matter of fact, it's on the first floor. Yeah. Your location looks like you're on the lower level. Yeah, yeah. That'd be it. Man, she took off on me today. She was just outside, but I could not find her. And my granddaughter's up, she's grown, but she's up there, and I'm like, where's your grandmother at? She didn't know. So I made her some lunch, and as soon as I grabbed that, she calls me could you make her something to eat? I'm like, where the hell are you, man? She was out in the garden. I thought she was in the bathroom because the bathroom door was closed, but my granddaughter closes. Dude, you can't leave a light on in this house or door open. All the toothbrushes disappear. Everything, the toothpaste, she'll put it underneath the cabinet there. We have a thing down there where you can put everything, because that's what her mother does. What else does she do? There's a whole bunch of little things. Yeah, you can't leave no light on in this house. She'll shut every light off.
Hey, Killing Time stopped in while I was doing the news today.
Oh, you did a live?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I think I saw him in the chat. He said, "Yeah, that's why I don't watch it," or something like that. I don't know if you saw it in our chats. Our chats, our private chats.
Yeah. Yeah. When Finkel said about watch that video, and he was like, Killen's like, well, I don't need to watch it. I already knew they were idiots.
Yeah, whatever it was. Yeah. Yeah, I got to give him a call. The last time I talked to him was when we all got together in the room there. He's been up, in the back here, but
Yeah.
I haven't talked to him since that day. And he's the one that makes all these videos and all that voice stuff. That's all him.
Yeah, that's right.
He's
Tries to get us in trouble with Finkel.
He's the one that does all of that there.
I asked him if he responded to Finkel's email. He said, yeah.
Oh, okay. Sometimes I see his email and I'm like, who the hell is this guy? And then I got to go look at who it is. The same thing with when Killen writes me, I'm like, I don't even know who this guy. And then I look again. I'm like,
Yeah.
oh, that's this guy. I don't go by his name.
Well, if I send Finkel,
him and Finkel don't have the same name, do they? The same first name? No, they got different first names, right?
No. Yeah.
Okay.
If I send Finkel an email, then I always send him a text saying, check your email, because otherwise it could be days.
Yeah. Yeah, anytime, every time I send him a picture or something, he doesn't, and then I come up in here and say, did you check your email? Did you get the picture I sent you?
Yeah.
Oh, no, I didn't check my email. Oh. I'm pretty sure he didn't check nothing today because he was pretty busy.
Yeah, he actually had to work.
Yep. Earning that money. I'm guessing he was working overtime.
It seemed like, because that
he run into
like 10 o'clock.
Yeah.
It was like 10 o'clock when he said, I'm dealing with this stuff. So
yeah,
I guess he had to stick with it until it was all taken care of.
Right. Yeah, that or they
No,
call
he
him
doesn't.
in. Yeah.
He doesn't mind getting me overtime.
Yeah, that's where it's at, man. Be like officer
Oh yeah,
the guy from Connecticut,
yeah. Was it Fahey?
Fahey, that's it, Fahey.
Yeah.
I
wasn't sure if I was mixing him up with the one that Jeff Gray had the depositions on.
His starts with an S, I think. But Sean put out a new video today talking about they're covering up the internal investigation there, like they're covering up, whatever's going on.
Yeah, I didn't watch the video, but I read the description where they claim nobody saw him spitting or whatever.
Oh, we didn't see that either on the video. It was too fast. It was one of those, You've seen the Cop Tour shirts, right? Officer Cop Tour, like he spits and then it's got the spit rolling off the face there. It's a disgusting little shirt, but yeah, it's funny.
No, I didn't see that. I watched the video today.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
When he went to court, he brought a bunch of shirts up there. He was giving them out to everyone. The Cop Tour shirts for free. Yeah.
I watched a Lackluster today, and it was a video from an incident back in like 2020 or something.
Yeah.
But they were giving the guy a hard time because he was one of those guys when they asked for his license, he just put it against his window. He was saying, I don't have to give it to you, I just have to present it.
Right.
And so they got all mad at him and stuff. And then they ended up arresting the guy, and the cop claimed that he couldn't read if his insurance was still valid or not. So they charged him, with
this BS.
I'll tell you why. But the thing was, he was showing body cam images, and you could read the stuff on the body cam, so you know if the
Yeah,
body
it's just
cam
him
was
being an
legible,
asshole.
the
Yeah.
cop could see it. Yeah.
But a lot of times when you get pulled over, the cop already knows whether you have insurance or not. They have all that information.
Yeah.
All that information's
Yeah.
in there. Okay. That's
You
just
know,
them having a reason to give you a ticket, to cite you for something
oh yeah.
or whatever. They know whether you have
Oh
insurance or not.
yeah. If you don't kiss their ass, then they want to make, and they don't even care if they charge you with stuff that's going to get thrown out,
Yeah,
because it
they
doesn't
just
cost them, and
that's
it,
right.
it makes you have to go to court. Either you're going to pay it just for the nuisance, or
It's
you have to
more,
waste a
yeah,
day going to court.
it's more. I'll show him who's the boss. That's what it's all about.
Yep.
It's about you bowing down to them, and you have to listen to their little speeches and all that. Like, yeah, I know not to cross the street when the light is green. That's obvious, man.
Yeah. Do you know something I looked up a month or so ago when I saw a video, and I checked the Pennsylvania law just so I would know. Do you know, because one of those petty things they'll get people for is jaywalking.
Yeah.
Well, in Pennsylvania and in other states, do you know jaywalking isn't just crossing in the middle of the street? Jaywalking in a lot of states, it says if you are not crossing at a crosswalk, you have to yield to traffic.
Right.
So if there's no traffic, or you wait till the cars go by, it's totally legal. It's not jaywalking.
Right. And it's only if there's a cross. If there's no crosswalk, you can cross anywhere you want, bro.
Yeah, yeah.
They can't tell you can't cross. Now, if you can see the crosswalk, you better go to the crosswalk, because if the cop sees you, he's there. He can give you a ticket. They really don't do it because they just don't. That's just a real. That's a good one to get you on, though.
Yeah, it's if they want to screw with somebody and try to get their ID and stuff, then they'll come up with that petty shit.
Yeah. They don't want to waste their time writing a ticket for jaywalking. That shit is stupid. Now, when I was a kid, we used to get jaywalking tickets all the time. Yeah, bullshit, but whatever. I never crossed in the crosswalk. Only when I was in school, and they make you walk that way.
We hardly ever use the sidewalks as far as that goes.
Yeah.
You walk down the street. Of course, I mean, I live in Timbuktu, but still.
You got sidewalks. See, where I live over here, there's no sidewalks, man.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now, if you get in town, and I'm in town, but I'm on the outside. I'm like almost at the county line. But if you get in town, there's sidewalks there. But out here where I'm at, it's dirt roads. What there is, man. No damn sidewalks.
Yeah. Oh yeah. If I go out of town, just 100 feet out of town, yeah, you're not going to have any sidewalks.
Right.
There's some places in town that they don't have sidewalks on every street. Which, oh, by the way, one thing I was going to mention, how did this become the universal sign for ID? You ever notice cops do that all the time?
Yep.
Do you have ID? And I always waiting for someone to do that to me so I could go, why are you bragging about your penis size?
Yeah, how big it is? Yeah. Oh, you need my library card? Because that looks like library card symbol right there. Yeah.
But something on the sidewalk thing, and of course I'm not a total expert, but I think a lot of the First Amendment guys, they misstate the whole thing about public property and private property and stuff. And when they'll say, no, Dunkin' Donuts doesn't own this sidewalk or whatever. The thing is, a lot of times with the sidewalks, they are private property, but they're public access.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They'll say, well, we put that sidewalk in and we maintain it. Yes, it's on your property, but it's open to the public.
Yeah. Like my sister, the town called her and told her she had to fix her sidewalk, so it was busted up. Yeah, it's a public sidewalk for everyone to walk on, but you have to fix. You know, if someone falls down and gets hurt, you get sued for that shit, man.
Yep, that's the way it is here.
You're supposed to shovel the snow off your sidewalk, all that shit.
Yeah.
But yeah, the sidewalk's yours when you have to pay for it. Otherwise, it belongs to everyone, everyone else. Is that something?
Yeah. Now you figure now New York City, cities, those are all the city actually owns those sidewalks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, did you ever watch the one where the guy fenced everything up and they got pissed off at him? Because he got I forgot what he got charged for. He got fined, all kind of fines. Dude, he put a whole fence up from the sidewalk over to all the way. Oh, everything's mine here. Yep. He closed everything off, man.
Yeah.
You know, they're pissed, man. They can't do shit about it. I think there was it was garbage, and they were saying they're throwing garbage. Something was happening over there on that property. I don't know. Yeah, but like I guess they want to use that parking and some. I'll try to remember where I watched that video. It was interesting, but he put up a whole fencing all around it, like they're getting ready to do construction there or something. You know what I mean? And so now no one has access to it, just him.
Yeah.
He said, "Screw it. They want to f with me. I'll show them." You know, there's people out there that they don't care. They'll spend the extra money, just to piss everybody else off because they don't want to be effed with. You know.
I always like those stories where I remember there was one town near here. This was several years ago, but they complained about the guy having a car parked on his lawn. I guess, it was like the motor had gone in it or something. And they said, he couldn't have that there. So he went out and he painted the car like pink, and I forget, he added like some designs to it and stuff. And then he went to court and called it a art project.
Yeah.
They couldn't make him take it away. They had to put up with that. It was like an even uglier eyesore because he turned it into an art project instead of it just being an abandoned car.
Yeah, out here we get a lot of like old tractors or like just different farming equipment that they put out in front of their lawn, out like where the entrance is or what have you. So they go around looking for some old rusted up shit, whatever. Sometimes they paint it up. Sometimes they put plants and little things in it, make it look nice.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's artistic. You know what I mean? It's more that kind of thing. It's good to know.
I remember seeing one time where somebody complained about somebody having a yard gnome. So pretty soon the guy had like 100 yard gnomes.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the kind of asshole I am. I'd be like, oh, you didn't like Chucky? Wait till you meet his family.
Yeah. Chucky 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and children. Yeah. And Bride of Chucky, all that. That's the thing. I don't care what people do. That's your yard over there. What do I care which you want to put crazy ass Halloween decorations and all that shit don't bother me, man.
Yeah.
You know, my neighbor, Mrs. Smith, she passed away, but she would always like decorate her mailbox real cute, you know, for every different holiday and stuff like that. It's just something she
Oh, yeah.
liked to do. You think I'm gonna complain
Yeah.
about her, jazzing up her little mailbox? It's her mailbox. She do whatever the hell she want with it. As long as the mailman can open it and close it, it's not a problem. Shit, the mailman didn't
Yeah.
complain about it.
I said about Chucky. It started a train of thought. Um, let's see what Nerdy has to say here. I think there was a farmer somewhere, I'm not sure if Canada or the United States, but didn't want the pipeline coming through the property. So they put up an art installation. I like that. Did I ever tell you about my nephew's little brother Marvin? This is
No.
this is totally a whole different track, but it's just I was reminded of it when my this would be Barb's son, when he was like 4 or so. He had this doll that was like really ugly
My
and
buddy?
called it Marvin.
Oh, Marvin. I think I know that one.
Eh, well, that was just the name. It wasn't like a Marvin doll. It was just what they called it. It
Oh,
was just
okay. I thought it was okay.
really ugly. So he, the one time he was in Head Start, and the one time my sister had a home visit from the Head Start people, and they were asking her, so it's just you and your husband, right? And I don't know if they were married yet or not. And said, and Andrew, right? Yeah. Said, you don't have any other kids? No. Oh. And they were like, but Andrew told us he has a little brother named Marvin. And Barb laughed and she said, and they said, but he said Marvin's not allowed to leave the house because my mom said he's too ugly. So
Yeah.
you can imagine what was going through these people's mind. They thought maybe it was like, one of these things where you have the Down syndrome kid that you're keeping in the cellar or whatever.
Yeah. Yeah.
So
Yeah.
Barb was like, "Oh, you want to meet Marvin?" And she went and got the doll then. But yeah,
That's the Goonies guy, where the mom kept dropping him.
uh,
Hey, you guys, the guy from the movie, the
yeah,
Goonies.
yeah,
His whole face was all messed up from his mom dropping him. Yeah, so I guess they got scared of Marvin too, right? And quit asking questions.
Well, they were probably waiting to see if they were going to have to call, CYS and
A lot of kids have these friends that don't exist, just
yeah.
imaginary friends. Yeah,
I never had one.
I didn't either. I actually had friends, so I didn't need one.
Yeah,
I was always outside playing too.
yeah, yeah. We used to do that.
But like, if you have younger siblings, like way younger than you, a lot of times they'll have a little friend like that, or only child, will
Yeah,
come up. But I watched an interesting. Was it I think it was what's the what's that show?
Twilight Zone.
The Twilight. Okay, because Rick was asking me some questions about the show. She saw Rod Sterling and she was, who's that guy? And she thought it was somebody else. But anyways, so this guy moves back home. I guess his wife passed away. He's from another state, so he moves back to wherever. He moves in with his sister. She's got like this big old mansion, and she's got an Asian guy that's her butler, I guess, or her maid, whatever he's called there. He takes care of everything. Asian dude. So they go to move back in the house, and the girl doesn't have a good relationship with the dad. And he does love his daughter, but I think the girl thinks like maybe she reminds him of the mom, or was she blaming him for the mom's? I can't remember why the mother died. Anyways, um, they move into this house, and the girl goes upstairs, and they're like, "Oh no, honey, don't go upstairs." The whole house was done over again except for the upstairs. So there used to be a family that lived there that moved out, and she wanted to take a room upstairs. Well, she ended up with Kitty or whatever the thing's name was. So she ended up with 3 dolls, right? Apparently there was 3 girls that died in that house, and their ghost was in the house, right? And became friends with this girl. It was a good one. He ended up leaving at the end, but he went up there and thanked them for helping him getting his little girl back. But like the pipes wouldn't turn on. I guess they had a gas leak and the girls ended up dying or something. So the gas would never turn on upstairs. It was always cold upstairs. I guess that's why they wouldn't go upstairs. But they made her a playroom up there, and she would play and talk to those dolls all the time. And they thought that she was making that shit up, and them shits was real, man.
I don't remember that one.
Yeah, it's a good one. I watched that one on YouTube. They play like Twilight Zone on YouTube every now and then. They'll do I'll catch some episodes. I don't know if they do marathons on there or what, but I was watching some Twilight Zone.
Yeah, he used to have some really good ones. They always have a weird twist at the end.
Or are there any color ones?
I think the original was all black and white.
Yeah,
I think
it's all black and white. Later on, when they brought it back, I think it was color. But the original one, okay.
Picture, if you will.
So, Kiwi.
I know the classic that a lot of people always talk about. It's called Time. Oh, I used to know the Time Enough. But anyway, where the guy was a bookworm, was always sneaking off to read.
Oh, yeah.
And his wife, hey, Carrie. And he was like hiding in the vault at the bank or something. And when he came out, there'd been a nuclear war.
Yeah.
And everything was wiped out. In fact, it was Burgess Meredith.
Rocky's glasses, right? He had the big old glasses, and they end up breaking on him at the end.
Time Enough at Last, it was called. Yep. He goes and he's on the steps of the library, and his glasses break.
So, Carrie. So he thought he had it made because now he could actually read his books in peace and not be bothered. He either loses the glasses or they break or whatever.
Yeah, they fall and shatter. Yep.
Yeah. Well, you just walk over to one of those optometrist places and start going through the glasses. You can see. That was a good one. You see the kick the can one? That's a good one. So they're old. They're all elderly people, and then they go back into their childhood. They kick the can and become little kids. That's a good one right there.
Yep. Yeah, they were all like in a home, weren't they?
Yeah. Is it called Kick the Can? Yeah, that's what it's called, right?
Might be. Yeah.
The game is Kick the Can. They actually just went around.
I always remember one of my favorites was, what was her name? Agnes Moorehead. She played the mother on Bewitched.
Yeah.
But she's living in this like shack out the town, by herself. And she gets invaded by this small flying saucer. And the whole time there's like no dialogue except she just like sort of like is like screaming and going, "Wah, wah," and she's chasing this flying saucer around with a broom and stuff. And it was just like a miniature thing, like the aliens were small. And at the end, she knocks the saucer down, and it's there broken on the floor, and you hear like the radio call going out, and it shows on the side of the saucer, it says like USA on it. So it was actually Earthlings who were the invaders.
Oh,
You always have that little weird thing that he put on.
yeah. Yeah, I don't think I've seen that one. I would have remembered her on there anyways. Did they have a lot of different celebrities do cameos?
Yeah. Well, I don't know if they were. I think it wasn't so much celebrities as people who weren't big yet.
Oh,
Because like William Shatner did the famous one where he saw the goblin out on the
yeah, on the wing.
wing of the plane. Yeah.
That's a good one. They put that one in the movie.
Oh yeah, that's right.
That one's in the movie that they made. Didn't
Yeah.
they get killed in the movie with in the helicopter? Didn't they have a helicopter that crashed while they were filming? Flipped
Yeah, that
over,
one.
killed
I forget the guy's name, the actor. He was sort of one of those. It's one of those guys that Vic Morrow. He wasn't real big, but you'd see him in a lot of stuff. He was actually killed in that.
Carrie, that's not pretend. That's real right there. Those were our cell phones back in the day.
Hey, yeah, that actually worked if you pulled the string tight.
Yeah. If you pull my finger hard enough, you'll hear something too.
You get sound effects.
Yeah. You ever watch Mad TV? I don't know if you like that kind of comedy.
I used to watch it some. I didn't watch it regular.
Well, is it Stewart? The big kid. Him and his mom. His mom.
Yeah.
I was watching some of that the other day, and he was doing. He's in a bikini, like on the couch, and he's got his palms of his hands in between the back of his knees, and he's like flapping his legs back and forth and doing knee farts. Fart. Yeah, it was like the bloopers, but she was like, "You're kind of coming out of that soup there. Your stuff's getting ready to come out." It was funny. So they crack each other up all the time doing that. He never liked no one touching him.
Yeah, that was that a Canadian show? Or no, SCTV. SCTV was Canadians.
No, Matt TV
was
is
like-
American.
Yeah. Yeah, SCTV was one where like Eugene Levy and John Candy and them all started out.
Oh, okay. Oh, I didn't know Candy
was
was Canadian. Okay.
Yeah. It was another comedy skit show.
Yeah, Canada has their own little Hollywood up there. They do a lot of movies, a lot of stuff up there. A lot of production come out of Canada. In fact, a lot of your actors are all Canadian for some reason.
Yeah, coming here and stealing our good jobs. Well, a
Hey.
lot of I think they use Vancouver a lot for movies that are set in New York because it's cheaper to
Similar.
film there.
Yeah.
Gary said he visited 3 bars tonight, so he's pretty loaded.
He's down to 2 bars now. You got one more after that. I guess you go home, right? I never look at the bars.
I never liked bars.
Plug my phone in so I don't die. $97.
Oh, another thing I got a kick out of that guy that we don't really want to talk about. I saw the other day one of his things came up. The title of his show was Documenting Possible Defamation. I guess showing stuff that other people had said about him online. Like, you're actually going to have a lawsuit about stuff like that,
We can't criticize other people. I mean, I don't give a shit about what he does, but
well, the thing is, first of all, like, you're going to find a lawyer to represent you, and secondly, people will talk about like defamation, but to actually take someone to court for defamation, besides the fact that if it's true, you lose right off, but to get dumb damages, you have to show that they have financially damaged you in some way. It can't just be,
right.
Muckster called me a Mexican. You'd have to show that you have a business, and when I called you a Mexican, people stopped going to your business. You know what I mean?
Right. Or you get him deported somehow because people think he's Mexican and they call the ICE on him or something crazy like that.
Yeah, there'd have to be some kind of actual damages, and not just, he hurt my feelings.
Oh, he called me fat. Right. Yeah. Okay. Well.
And, do you have a mirror?
Yeah.
If people could sue you just for saying stuff about them, imagine all the lawsuits Kerry would have against us now.
Oh, hell yeah. That's what happens when you think something like about yourself, like you're somebody, you know what I mean? Dude,
Yeah.
you're just a regular dude, man. You're not special or nothing like that, man. And no one really cares, One
of the things I like that's happened, something that's happened a couple of times is just like when someone would write a book and they would in the book they would have a character by the name of George, and George would be this asshole that's done all this stuff, and then someone goes, yeah, I see, he actually wrote that character about me, and it's like, okay,
right.
So you're admitting that you're the guy that
you're flattered that you're an asshole. What? Well, he really wrote about me, and George is my brother. He's not really an asshole. I want a coffee, but I don't want a coffee.
I haven't had a coffee in quite a while, actually.
I was wondering why I only had one coffee this morning. I didn't get another one. It's because I didn't grind any beans.
Yeah. You know, there's an ethnic joke in there somewhere.
Yeah. I use the electric. I use the, I ain't got time to be grinding that shit by hand. I wanted the coffee now, so I actually have a little Ninja coffee grinder. I pull that bad boy out. Did it in no time. It gets all over the place too. When you pull the top off, coffee, the little, whatever they're called, grains go flying everywhere.
I used to, well, I still have it. It's put away in a cabinet now. My old coffee maker was one that you'd put the beans in, and then it would grind them
Yeah.
itself, and you could even it had a timer on it, so you could have it like
Turn on.
7 a.m. It would come on. It would grind the beans, and you'd have a totally fresh cup of coffee waiting for you.
Yeah, I got a gas station here. What's it called? It's not Sheets. Why do I always forget the name of that damn gas station? Anyways, I go in there and you get your cup, and then you just pick the size if it's medium, and then you leave room for cream or fill it up all the way, because it'll fill it right up to the rim. But when you pick, the house, the original, Colombian or whatever, there's like 3 or 4 different ones. It'll grind it up right then and there. And it's real good coffee, man. Tastes really good. It's fresh.
I always put my cream in the cup first.
That's what I do. I put the sugar in there, I put the cream, and then I pour the coffee over it. Oh, I don't put sugar in it. I put something else in there.
Cocaine.
Yes. I didn't want to say what it was, but that's what it is. When I'm really feeling, not so good, I put heroin in there. It's even better. I usually end up wearing the coffee after that.
So I'm looking over there, chat. I don't know why. I did it again today when Kellen came in, and I said, hello, Carrie. And, Kellen's avatar doesn't look anything like Carrie's.
Does Kellen still use the ship? Whatever
Yeah,
it
I
is.
guess that's what it is. Yeah.
He just, that was just a random picture he went and got. I asked him if that was him and his wife there, like looking at the ship. He was like, no, it's just something I picked up. Oh, let me show you my new, I made this little, see if I find it first. What's it called? I don't remember what I named it.
No, it's an hourglass, actually.
Oh, that's right. It's the hourglass. You're right. I think he used the other one for something else. Did I name it? I thought I named it. Maybe it's called TV something. I got way too much shit.
I went live for a little while yesterday. Nerdy told me I should go on Finkel's channel, get more people, but And he wouldn't care about it. I'd feel weird doing that. You'd have people coming in looking for Finkel then.
Yeah. Yeah, when it is Finkel's channel, sometimes people do ask for him. I'm like, well, Finkel's not here. Sorry to bust your bubble.
We got him deported. Sent him back to England, where they can understand his controversies
Yeah.
and his Cheerio motherfuckers.
I don't know where I put that. I thought I had it somewhere else, but let me see if it's over here. It ain't this one. What is this called? All right, so I made this today.
Okay.
So I put the thank you for watching in there. I blacked that out because it was supposed to say the same thing, but it didn't spell it. You know how AI spells.
Yeah.
And then I put the if you know there at the end. This is like the little television there.
Yeah, I like it.
I got a couple different ones I'm gonna make.
I like the one you were using already too. And this one's nice.
Yeah, but it's just like the thank you the thank you before, right at the end of the video there.
Yeah.
It's just something I was working on. And then I got another one here. Let me see. Is it named? I don't know if it's named. I'm gonna name this one Cat. Trying to see what else I got here. I may make it into a video there. That one that I showed you. But if I do that, the if you know is gonna move out of the letters will all move, and then you can't read it.
Yeah.
I like this one. It's kind of gay, but
Did either one of us ever make a Carrie song?
yeah.
Carrie said somebody else made one about him.
Oh yeah, nice. So you see,
Oh, that's right, because you made the one where you incorporated a documentary into it.
Yeah,
You?
yeah, that's it. I think there's another Carrie song somewhere. See, thank you to watching.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
But I like the cat. People like cats, so.
I didn't even catch the typo thing until you said it.
Yeah, you look at it quick and you think you see something, but no, it's.
Yeah, you see what you expect a lot of times.
Yeah. Yeah, Carrie, look for it because I cannot find it. I think it's in, let me see something. Let me see if I can pull it up out of my Adobe there. What's it called? Adobe. I just said it.
It's probably
Videos
tomorrow.
in the cloud. Yeah, all those videos are in the cloud over there. You know,
Oh, yeah.
I can always
Up
pull
there.
up any project that I worked on, as long as I name it. You know, sometimes I forget to title it, and it'll just say unknown.
Have to work on that one that you sent me a bunch of pictures for. I should work on that this weekend.
Yeah. Yeah, I was going to show those pictures. I can show them. I erased all the real pictures, and I kept the ones with all the faces. Trying to find it. There's stuff in here that I just make to give to people, like little birthday things or stuff like that. Made a little video for my son's girlfriend. Her name. No one's seen it. Should be around here. Had a lot of untitled. There it is. Five months ago. I did not see it on the channel.
When I went live yesterday, I did it through Finkel's StreamYard just in case he came in, because I did it earlier in the day. That way he'd be able to come in through the back door if he wanted.
Right. See if I can get it to come up. I guess I got to share the screen. Oh, here it is. Should be this one. That's it right there. See if I can get it to play.
Oh, okay.
Oh, video. It's just a picture, but we can play the song.
Yeah.
Yo, check it. Let me tell you something real quick. I saw this thing last night that made my mind tick. Trying to tell my friends about what I learned, but every time I say the word, they all turn. I'm like, yo, did you see that documentary? What did he say? They're like, bruh, what's wrong with Mr. Carey? Documentary. That's how I say it, yeah, I'm Mr. Carey. For real. Documentary. Don't need to change it, I'ma keep it all. People at work trying to correct my speech, but I got my own style, that's what I teach. Watched it on TV, learned about penguins. Everybody laughed when I'm begin. I'm like, yo, that documentary was tight. Here it goes again. They can laugh all day, but I'm living right. Green Bay. Documentary. That's how I say it, yeah, I'm Mr. Carey. Documentary. Don't need to change it, I'ma keep it there. Try to say it normal, can't do it. Try to break it down, do it. This my signature sound. Mr. Carey in the building now. Documentary. That's how I say it, yeah, I'm Mr. Carey. Documentary. Don't need to change it, I'ma keep it there.
That's it. That be the one. You want your song played?
Yeah, did Finkel just say they need to play my song? Is that I'm having trouble reading.
Right there.
My eyes are a little blurry. Yeah, they are playing my song. He said, "Oh, okay. Well, if that's what you need, I'm sure we can find it."
And then we'll play the other one, the new one.
Hope I can find it. Oh, that's true. I could always find it on the on my website. But there's always this.
Try to find the video. Oh, here it is.
Yeah, doesn't that look like he's like staring at us in judgment right now?
Always. Where's Pretty Girl at? You didn't find it? I got
I was
it.
just going to
Oh, here, let me should I play this one first or play Pretty Girl first?
go. No, go ahead. What do you got?
You know, the one I played the other day.
They asking who that is.
Oh man,
Why the streets get quiet when his name come up? Say it right. Let me tell you about him. Name ring bells from the Bronx to hell. Every block got a story to tell, and every single one is in Thank God. The one they feared, the one they felt. They tried to stop him, they always failed, and now they all scream Thank God. F is for the fire, born in the heat. He ain't need no gang, he stood on his feet, took his first breath on a one-way street. Mama said he's different, then came to beat. I is for the ice, stone in his veins. Never flinched once in the heart of the game. Robbed the system, walked off with the change. Left him in shock, not a speck on his name. In this for the night, that's when he roams. Moves through the dark like he carved it in stone. No flashlight, just him and his tone. One word move, and the city gon' cold. Whispers turn to shouts when the legend swells. They say he broke out of heaven and fell right through the cracks. Thank God. Wrote his name where the shadows dwell. Never no cap, never no cell, not a world champ. Thank God. K is for the kill, clean, no mess. Took out the top with a line and a vest. No blood, no noise, no GPS. They just vanished like God said yes. E is for the echo, name won't fade. Tattooed in time like a sharpened blade. You can hear it in bars, on walls and trains. In the eyes of the ones who carry his name. L is for the law, the one he wrote. Street commandments, etched in smoke. No judge, no jury, no black robes. Only thing that mattered, what Franco spoke. Every king got a crown, but he got silence, no one dare speak foul. Only in reverence if you ask who made the code. It's him, and if you know, you already sin. Say it loud. Name too heavy for a church bell. You either salute or you rebel, but you will respect Franco. He don't post, but you still can tell. He in the room by the way it smells. His power is pain. It's Franco. You don't find Franco, Franco finds you. If you know, then you know.
You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna get that sign and put it on that little doll, and then I'm gonna save it.
So now I kind of like this one.
Bitches be crazy, yes, Marty.
But from now on, I want everybody to think of me as a pretty, pretty girl. That is how I identify. And my pronoun is, hey, cutie.
Well, Finkel's got people talking. This little video has stirred up a hornet's nest.
In a free America, any man has a right to be a pretty, pretty girl if he wants to. That is what our founding fathers fought for.
It is wrong and it is un-American. Finkel will not be allowed to do this. I, Donald John Trump, declare with my executive order that if he does not man up, Finkel will be deported.
I am all in favor of it. You be you, Finkel. You be you.
None of this matters. He is a bagel eater. That is all I need to know about him.
But from now,
Yeah, I'll get it for you, Nerdy. It's here somewhere. There it is.
Ah,
I'm a pretty girl, you're pretty, pretty girl. Shining like a pearl, I'm a pretty, pretty girl. I know who I am, a pretty, pretty girl. Say it loud and proud, I'm a pretty, pretty girl. No doubt about it, I'm a pretty, pretty girl. No. Mirror on the wall says I shine so bright. Twirling my skirt and it feels just right. Labels don't stick, I define my world. Told my girlfriend Holly, I'm a pretty girl. I'm a pretty girl, yeah, pretty, pretty girl. Shining like a pearl, I'm a pretty, pretty girl. I know who I am, a pretty, pretty girl. Say it loud and proud, I'm a pretty, pretty girl. No doubt about it, I'm a pretty, pretty girl. Paint my nails, I laugh, I play. Call me hey cutie, every day. Not a phase, not a blur. This is me, and I'm so sure. Hey cutie, yeah, that's me. I'm sparkly, I'm real, I'm free. Don't need permission just to be a pretty, pretty girl. Can't you see, like girl? Yeah, pretty, pretty girl. Shining like a pearl, I'm a pretty, pretty girl. I know who I am, a pretty, pretty girl. Say it loud and proud, I'm a pretty, pretty girl. No doubt about it, I'm a pretty, pretty girl. Think girl, F-I-N-K-E-L. He is a pretty girl. 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 If you know, you know.
Now, that is a catchy song. It is a good song.
Finkel's demanding a dance. Is this the right one?
There we go. Pick that thing.
Finkelmania, lock the block. OG stepping won't be stopped. Snap back, lean and pop. Do the wrinkle, watch and drop. Serve my time, strike some check. Still two-stepping with respect. Ain't no slowdown, still alive. Hit the wrinkle, watch me glide. Finkel, wrinkle, wave it right. Hop that knee, now dip and slide. Ain't no age gon' hold me back. Move like that, we're on the track. Old Sarge Finkel's back again. Served in the Navy, then the Army when wrinkled up like a raisin in the sun.
but still leaning left till he's almost undone. Controversy or documentary, pick one, oh man, don't make it so hairy. One's in the book, the other's a stretch, like those saggy old berries you forgot to protect. Oh, frozen blueberries, shriveled and tight, looking like they lost a war in the night. He served, he swerved, but history will say the only thing wrinkled more was his resume. Step with the bob, lean with the sway, wrinkle up then fade away. On the block or in the park, think a wrinkle, make your mark. Old man's fees, but I'm fresh. Came in hands, still the best. Shuffle left, slide it right, hit the wrinkle on the night. Think a wrinkle, wait a while, pop that knee now, dip and slide. Ain't no ways gonna hold me back. Move like that, we run the track. Left, right, left, he marches away, but still so far he might roll astray. Salute to the man, yeah, thanks for your time, but those wrinkled blueberries, that's the real crime. Oh, frozen blueberries, shriveled and tight, looking like they fought in a sub-70 fight. He serves, he swerves, but history will say the only thing older was what sagged on display. Get on up, join the ride, think a wrinkle, wear it with pride. Age like wine, still profound, East Coast stepping, we shut it down. Do the wrinkle, 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 do the wrinkle. Oh, by the way, the Muckster sucks. Cheerio! Hey! One. Effing kill!
I like that one.
Finkel saying, boy, I'm glad I stopped in.
So that dance that Gomer's doing is called the what do they call that? The Fink G or something like that? The Finkel Gomer or something? I don't know. We got to give it a name, man. The FG.
I didn't realize the Gomer part was so long.
Yeah, he was thrown down, man. He could dance, man. I mean, Finkel did teach him all those moves, anyways, but
that's the
he can't do it now. He got a bum leg, but when he gets back, he'll be displaying his skills. And
he was a global sensation. Everybody was doing the Finkel Winkle.
Yes. Also known as
It's a lot easier to do. It's a lot easier to do some of those moves when you have frozen berries.
Yeah, it's also known as the berry crusher. Yes. Got an idea for a new Finkel song, a dance song, a fun song.
It's a little something different. I don't know if people saw this or not.
How you doing? All right, and yourself?
Can I ask what you're doing?
No.
Okay, well, this is official government property. Is it a drone?
No. I don't want to talk about it. I'll call the police. Oh, whoa. Trying to make me crash? All right. I'm going to land over there on North Kings. All right. All right. Cool.
This guy flying on a drone for real is just making believe.
Make believe.
Down.
That's what I thought. Finkel don't got them kind of skills. Maybe he.
All right. And touchdown. Cool. All right. I'm going to go over there and pick it up. Have a good day. No, no, no. Carry on. Have a good day.
How you doing?
All right.
Why he mentioned Mr. Carry in there? Carry on. I never say carry on.
Oh.
Who else says that? What's the song?
Yeah. Carry on, my wayward son.
My wayward son. Yeah, that's a good one, man. It's the only time I say
Kansas.
that word. Yeah. Yeah, so Finkel, that is Arabic writing from my Arabic friend that showed me how to write my name that way. I display it every now and then. Even though I have a Jewish name, not an Arabic name, a Hebrew name.
Hey, my name is in the Bible.
The Muckster one?
Yeah, Muckster in the Lion's Den.
Okay. It's funny because the guy that's in the den really has your real name, not Muckster either. Yes, don't you cry no more. That's actually a good jam, man. That whole the instrumental on that and the vocals are great, man.
Oh
You
yeah,
can
I
jam
always
to that
like
one.
Kansas.
Yeah. It's the redhead that
Now,
that sings that one.
what was Kansas's best song?
Well, I don't know. They got a bunch of songs, but I can't
But
recall at the moment.
I don't know. You know, best is opinion, but
Right.
I always loved Dust in the Wind.
Oh, yeah, that's a good one, yeah. Slower, but
Yeah.
yeah, there's songs that I that are like my favorites from certain artists that aren't even like they're not even like their hit song, you know what I mean? It's just a song that I like.
That's back in the 1800s when I was a teenager. And that's everything was vinyl.
Yeah.
And a lot of people would buy 45s. That was the little two-sided thing that there was just the A and B songs on them. And I never, if I heard a song I liked, I bought the album. And a lot of times you'd buy the album because of a certain song.
Right.
And you'd listen to the album and you'd find other stuff you liked even better.
And then sometimes you find out that one song was actually the only good song and the rest of it was garbage.
Yeah.
I mean, if you listen to it enough, you get used to the songs and they're like, it's kind of decent, You kind of, grows on you a little bit. I was talking with my buddy, like making these songs that we make. And he's like, I go back and listen to some of the songs I made a year ago, and I thought they were good, and I don't know what the hell I was thinking about. Even he hears them now. He's like, those songs are garbage, man. I go, that's how it is when you start at first, you think you got something, and then you learn how to do it better, and everything else becomes better, and that is actually just garbage. Exactly.
I almost mentioned Horse with No Name, but then I realized that I'm pretty sure Horse with No Name was America, not Kansas.
Yeah. That's a good one too.
Round two it is. Yeah.
Nice little rhythm to it. That's what surprises me about making these songs, Muckster. Like, you'll say you give me some lyrics, right? Those same lyrics, I can throw them in there and record it 5 different ways, and they'll sound 5 completely different. Like, it's like a brand new damn song. Even though the wording is the same, they can make it sound like a completely different song.
A lot of times America and Kansas did sound a lot alike. In fact, I think that album, America's album, was the album title might have been A Horse with No Name, or it might have just been how a lot of times they put like their top song on the. Geez, I wonder how I could find that out.
Oh, the Do It Lady. Yeah, was that shit show that I was talking about when they wrote on the birthday card. He's like, yeah, that's a saying. No, it's not a saying. He goes, no, it's a saying. And then the black girl was like, yeah, I think that is a saying. And yes, he asked his boss to say it. And his boss was like, is it because I'm gay?
Yeah, the name of the album was just America.
I got a good
Yes,
song.
those are
A good song here
good.
for Nerdy. I'll play it here in a little bit, but
For those of you who weren't here earlier when we were talking about it, if you haven't seen it, check out the Chit Show. It's hilarious. Oh, they actually invited you into the air conditioner for a while. That's cool. Or did they just spray you with a hose? By the way, for those of you who weren't here at the very beginning, did something very unusual tonight. They actually started off with an actual theme. People always come in and go, so what's the theme tonight? And we're always like, oh, we never have themes. We just talk.
I was talking the whole time and I was muted like a moron, but yeah. Yeah, I was like, oh. Man, why are they ignoring me here?
It's not nice to say moron when you're doing a Finkel.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's what I like how Jeff Gray, he'll hide his camera.
Yeah,
A lot of times people have no idea.
Tries to make it look like he's just standing there. Yeah.
Yeah. Sometimes people will spot it and they'll be like, "What's that?" And he'll say, "Oh, that's my solar charger."
I'm gonna play one more song for Nerdy. You're probably not gonna understand the song, but you're gonna understand the song. I haven't made a video for it because I need a picture of AOC. But yeah. Go back. Which one is it? It's this one.
Ey, ey, ey. Tú sabes quién llegó. El que rompe bocina. Big Booty Latina. Big Booty Latina, mami me domina. Cuando ella baila, todo se termina. Se agacha y lo brinca, nadie le imita. Esa cinturita eso me debilita. Big Booty Latina, fuego que combina. Toca y se activa como gasolina. Tú la ves calladita, pero asesina. Cuando se lo mueve, rompe la tarima. ¡Pum!
Entra en la disco, todo el mundo mira. Luce peligrosa, fiera en la pista. Tacones alto, faldita cortita. Y ese booty tiene vida propia, mamita. Ella no habla mucho, pero lo dice todo. Cuando mueve el bombo, se vuelve un terremoto. No es novela, pero tiene el drama. Y todos los tigres gritan: ¡Hey, diablo! Así lo menea pa'lante, pa' atrás. La pista la quema, baja lento, después acelera. Cuando ella pasa toda la calle la venera. Big Booty Latina, mami me domina. Cuando ella baila, todo se termina. Se agacha y lo brinca, nadie la imita. Esa cinturita, eso me debilita.
Big Booty Latina, fuego que combina. Dura en la calle, reina en la esquina. Tú la ves calladita, pero asesina. Cuando se lo mueve, rompe la tarima.
Ay, mami, ¿qué es lo que? Tú me tienes al revés. Cuando tú lo muevas así, el alfa se vuelve un bebé. Ella no necesita filtro, ella es fuego sin aviso. Con ese booty bendito, le hago un himno en todos los discos. Big booty, big booty, big booty, pone la pila. Big booty, big booty, big booty. Sientan todo en el monte. Sube los DJ y no lo esconda. El dembow no se desmonta. Ay, Dios mío, que alguien la pare. No se puede controlar. Big Booty de tinga. Papá, si tú sabes, tú sabes. ¡Trupe!
Yeah, you don't need subtitles, Finkel. You already got the whole song, Big Booty. That's all you got to know. It's all about the booty moving and shaking and breaking things.
I like that booty.
You seen the video where the guy kept calling AOC Big Booty Latina? I'm gonna get all these big booty girls and just throw AOC's face on them. That'll be funny.
Oh, Finkel must actually have to go to work because we just lost one person.
Maybe. Yeah, I can. I have a program that can put the subtitles in and stuff like that to go with the song. The problem is that half of it gets it all wrong, and I got to go in there and type it. A lot of times I screw it up, and then it kind of messes up the video. So I hate dealing with that.
Yeah, she was actually talking about your avatar.
Hmm?
She meant the subtitle on your avatar.
Oh, I don't see it down here. I can't see that shit. No. This thing is tiny.
It says,
Oh yeah. Yeah,
totally a citizen, honest.
leave it there. That's nice. I like that.
Do you know, those were unchecked the other day because it was on. At first, I thought Finkel turned them off on his channel, and then I saw on mine too that it wasn't showing my man myth tyrant thing.
Yeah, I didn't have
have
nothing written underneath it anyways, but yeah. Yeah, you always have it shown. Probably when they redid something in there, they reset it. You had to go back and fix all your settings.
Yeah.
Yes, I have nothing else better to do than to come up with a song like Big Booty Latina because, that's where my mind is sometimes in the day.
I like big booty, and I cannot lie.
Yeah. I like big booties and I like Latinas. Yes, sir.
Actually, I'm not a booty guy.
I don't know if you watched that little Spanish song I made with the chicken head. I got the chicken dancing with the girl. Anyways, that's a what we call a doble sentido song, right? So it has two meanings to the song. So he's talking about his chicken. He's not, he's talking about how you choke the chicken, but it's not about the chicken.
Yeah.
His chicken is his penis, but that's what the whole song is. It's actually funny, man. It's just a little dance song I made for Ricky. She doesn't find it entertaining at all or amusing. But I made this song. Yep. And a million songs I got to go through. Made BBA a pretty cool song. I don't know if he'll play it, but he thinks it'll get him killed. But I made a song called "That's How You Effing Prompt." So you did say you watched the 24 years or whatever it's called.
Yeah.
Yeah, I still ain't checked it out. Is anybody from the other movies in it?
I don't think so.
Okay. Well, it is 24 years later.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not one that people would have to go back and watch the first two to be able to follow it.
Okay. Yeah, you could be new to the series and you'd be all right watching it.
Yeah.
You get a picture of the little cardboard that Jeff holds up. And I can put it on that little fake Finkel doll.
We see Finkel was out with his sign yesterday. Yesterday or today that he put the video up.
I think it was yesterday he said he was going to go out, and then he put the video up today.
Yeah, I think so.
Remember he said he was going to hobble over there the next day and record and see.
Yeah, he didn't. He wasn't outside that church though. He was at like a mall. And I guess today he was someplace else with it. I always thought it'd be cool to be able to organize a thing where there'd be like 1,000 people all across the country doing it all on the same day.
Yeah.
It's just amazing how upset people get about it.
Yeah, it's just a sign. It's not that big of a deal. It's not like they're bringing them into their house or anything like that.
Yeah. forget what I was noticed today. Something new that StreamYard was introduced, and I can't remember if it was anything interesting or not. So it was,
Trying to find the old song here. That one's called "When Killing Goes Off." Yeah, he don't want me to play that. Then I got a jar full here. I got "When Somebody Cries." Just a great song. Wrote that one with Killing. Me and Killing wrote that one.
Hold on, hold on, hold on.
Yeah, we need a "Hold On" song. I actually have one.
I didn't think I had that anymore, and I found it when I was clearing a bunch of stuff off of my.
Oh, nice. That's the original one. Okay. It's good to know you got it back. Now we need the rant from that one night with Finkel.
Oh yeah, yeah. I wish I still had that. The one with him ranting in the baby voice. Is that what you mean?
Yeah. When I told you to speed it up. Yeah.
Yeah, that was hilarious.
Oink oink.
What the hell? Finkel was live?
Who's what? What a dickweed. Must have seen something. I don't have YouTube open. We can snipe them, but we're not gonna.
Huge issues with CrowdStrike. They are resolved now. I spent today carrying my sign, and in 10 minutes, I will have been sober since 13 years. Okay, on the 9th of August. Okay, I forgot all about that. What kind of alcohol doesn't remember sobriety date? Well, me, and so my calendar pops up. 10-minute warning. Okay, no, there's 4 of you. No, you're in the wrong place. Get over to Just Muckster's place. They're having a party over there on that side of the street. Sorry, I did get out to play today with my son. God bless the homeless. Didn't get a chance to upload it into the computer and then render it and upload it onto the YouTube.
Okay, well, it was today.
And yeah, I got to get back to work. There's still 4 of you here. Get over there at Just Mucksters. Cheerio.
Are you mad? Are you bothered? Just a little? You seem mad.
I don't know why Finkel loves that woman.
How dare he compete?
It may have been a recording and he just put it out there.
No, I don't think so, because I backdoored into StreamYard.
Okay.
I guess he wanted to say something quick.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was thinking of doing. I didn't know if I wanted to do them or not. Did you ever see any of those "Am I the Assholes" from Reddit?
No.
People will write on Reddit, and
Yeah.
presumably they're true stories, and they'll say something like, "My sister-in-law is always dropping her 3-year-old off for me to babysit without any warning. She just assumes I'll do it, and and then she'll say, so the one day I told her no, I couldn't do it, and they got mad and said I was being selfish, and at the end they say, so they'll put AITA, am I the asshole? And people comment, no, you're not the asshole. So I was thinking of taking those and start doing a AI voice to them and just putting them up and doing like a series of them.
Yeah, I think those are on YouTube, right?
Well, I'm not sure if that's what some people use.
That's where now that you started saying that, that's where I've seen it. I don't know if it's an AI voice or what, but they're out there. Yeah.
Well, I've seen a bunch of those where people will tell, it's like stories, but I'm not sure if they're from that or something else, because they seem like they seem much more invented, a lot of those, where it has to do with.
Well, it's but yeah. I
my
mean,
family always ignored me until they realized I hit the lottery and stuff. There's a lot of those kind.
Right. It's probably all made up from AI anyways.
Yeah. Well, a lot of those.
You know what I mean?
I mean, I enjoy listening to a lot of them, even though you can tell they're made up, because a lot of times the AI will, conflict with itself. It'll say something like, So I was living in this 1-bedroom apartment, and then later in the story it'll say, so they came to my house as I was on the in the backyard. And it's like, what happened to the 1-bedroom apartment? There's things like that in them.
They just pronounce things wrong. He says Finkel, he says it funny. It's hilarious.
Oh, and what's funny a lot of times is it'll be a name like, say, Ariel, and it'll say my brother Ariel, and then later on the same thing it'll go, my brother R-E-L.
Yeah.
It's like, well, wait a minute, you pronounced it one way twice and then you changed.
It does it in the songs, and then you have to prompt the song. Like, I made a song for this girl, and her name is not the way that it's spelled, but I had to do it that way so we could actually say her name the right way, because it does not know how to say her name. She doesn't have a regular name.
I remember when I did a song way back about Osceola, I had to do it phonetically.
Yeah.
I've noticed a lot of times the AI will say, he was broadcasting live instead of live.
Right. I watch is it called Mojo or what? Anyways, it'll be like
Watch Mojo,
top 100 rock songs, and that shit's all AI because a lot of times it pronounces a lot of shit wrong, and I already know it's the freaking AI that's doing that shit, man.
Yeah, it's definitely AI voice. Yeah, I like a lot of those. It'll be
those are good.
And yeah. I know, you know what I was going to show you. You were talking about it.
Look,
see if I can think of a good.
Finkel sends everyone over here. We're down to one watcher. Thank you, Finkel.
Let's see what I have that I can. Do it this way. Let's see.
I got me some pistachios, man. These things are good, man.
Let's see if I can do this right. Yeah.
Are you on YouTube? Because it's showing up green there. I don't know.
No.
Well, now I see it.
Can you see?
Yeah.
Because you mentioned about captioning.
Mm-hmm.
Let me find. There was one I just saw here. It wasn't too long. Yeah. Are you able to see what I'm doing?
Yeah.
I brought a video in. Okay.
I'm gonna make it bigger so I can see
Come
it better.
on. So this was an old short video of Finkel. Now, I'll do this. I click subtitles, and it takes it a couple of minutes.
Yeah. It has to read the whole thing first, and then it'll start dropping them in there.
Now this is only like there. Now it's going. This is only like a 3-minute video. It's imagine doing it with like a 2-hour thing.
All right.
I like doing it with a lot of mine though, because a lot of times I slur words and stuff. Come on. Yeah, I was saying to someone today.
You say swear words?
Oh. Yeah.
Yeah, I know it's slur.
Good. How computers have changed society. Like, you know, when I was a kid, if you said something like, it'll be about 20 minutes, no big deal. Now something takes 2 minutes, 2 minutes, and you go, come on, come on.
Yeah, it's 2 minutes too long, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, we need that instant.
Oh,
Just trying to get progress there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I made it small again. I was trying to look at the chats, but this is Movavi. Is that what this is?
What?
Movavi? Is that what this is?
Yeah.
Whatever.
Okay. Let me. So you see how it shows when you're in the editing part like this. The orange thing up top is the captioning.
Oh, okay.
You know, like the captions.
I see it. Yeah.
So the nice thing about this is you can come here, and if the AI mishears something or whatever, like say there, I don't know if you can read, but it says courtesy. Say it was supposed to say like courtroom. You can go in and edit them and stuff.
Right.
And you,
yeah, I'm able to do that.
And you can
too.
make it okay. And you were saying about not liking the way some of it worked out and that. Yeah, it's once I figured out what this was doing, and I tried it. Now, if I do something long, I usually let it go. But if I do something that's just a couple minutes, then I'll go through and watch it all and try to catch that kind of stuff.
It's probably easier this way. It's just people talking, but when it's music, it's really hard for the AI to pick up on the words for some reason.
Yeah, I can't remember.
It misspells like it I guess it hears it one way when it's saying something else. You know?
Yeah.
Because it's the word is sung out, so sometimes it sounds different. You know how we sing a whole bunch of songs that we knew our whole life, and then we actually find out the song and start reading. You're like, holy crap! I've been saying motion and it's lotion the whole time. You know, something like that.
Yeah.
You know?
So I told you about that girl that I used to. We didn't really work together, but she worked right next to where I worked in college.
Yeah.
And that one time I was walking by her easel. She was a graphic artist. And there was an old song by Pure Prairie League called Amy. And it was, Amy, what you going to do? I think. Well, I go by and she's singing, hey, me.
Yeah, hey,
what you
me,
want to do?
Yeah.
And I stopped and I was like, that's supposed to be Amy. And she's like, oh, that makes more sense.
Well, I was going to say, doesn't she think that shit don't make any sense? Why are you singing something that don't make no damn sense, man?
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, it's just the way you hear it.
I remember the first time I heard, what was his name? Oh, I can't think of the guy's name now.
The comedian that's playing with that little tape deck thing, and he's playing it to the crowd.
Oh, no. I mean, the actual Barry Manilow.
Okay.
First time I heard him singing Mandy, oh Mandy.
Yep.
Oh Mandy, you came. And I thought he was singing Oh Mammy.
Oh Mammy.
It was a song about his mother.
Okay.
Yeah, that British comedian, he's hilarious when he does that. And,
yeah, he's good.
And you totally hear the words the way he's saying them then.
Yeah, he's got everybody in the crowd laughing. Because I bet everybody in the crowd had all those songs wrong, just like he did.
Well, a lot of times, like when he does that, even if you know the words, then when he shows you the other way, it's like, oh my God, now all I can hear is you look like a sausage or whatever it is.
Right. Like the song there, the documentary, right? Then you forget the word. You're like, you're saying the same documentary. Wait a second, it's not documentary. Yeah, like gotta have some hot stuff, baby, tonight. Hot stuff. And Ricky will sing it. I swear to God, she's saying hot dog the whole damn time, bro. I'm just like, it's not about a hot dog. Yeah, it is about a hot dog, but it's not, she's not saying hot dog. But yeah, she'll do shit like that. Make me laugh. She told me something the other day, and I was like, "Do you mean this other thing? Because I don't know what the hell you're talking about." Well, I didn't know what it was called. Well, why don't you just say it in Spanish so then I can understand you for real? She changes everyone's name. So she's telling me to go get the girl Crystal some vegetables because she went in the yard. And I'm like, who the hell's Crystal? I already know who she's talking about. Her name is not Crystal. I don't know where you got the L from, lady. Drop the L.
There was one girl I used to talk to a lot that I knew from way back when that gaming forum I was on, and she was a former Army MP. She's like 5'2", and she's somebody you wouldn't want to mess with. But anyhow, I was always screwing up her name because her name was Christina.
Yeah.
And I would say Christine.
Yeah, that kind of pisses them off. My daughter's got a name like that. I'm trying to think of there's just like different names out there that are like that, and you'll say it one way and they're like, no, that's not my name. Oh, I worked with a girl. What was her name? I liked her name. We would say it wrong all the time though, or spell it wrong. Can't think of her name right now. Oh, it was Gwyneth. But I forget now. I forget what her name is or how she says it. It's a little different.
Yeah, I always thought it's weird is there's a lot of like British names that if you know the person in Britain, it's a guy, like Ashley.
Yeah.
Or even Kimberly. But if they're American,
Yeah.
how many American do you know named Ashley that is not a woman?
Yeah. Well, I worked with a Kevin. That was a woman. Do women get that name, Kevin?
No. I've never
worked with a George. I worked with a George. That was a girl. I'm like, why do they call you George, man? So my dad thought he was gonna get a boy. He liked that name. Her name, but that's what they call her.
Well, I used to game with a girl. She went by Shelley and would say that her name was Michelle.
Yeah.
But her mother had actually spelled it Michael.
Oh, yeah.
So if you just saw her name on paperwork, you'd figure it was a guy.
Yeah. I got a buddy over here, and his name is like that. It's Michael, but it's not spelled Michael. It's kind of more like Michelle, but yeah, it's Michael. It's funny, Muckster, because there's a lot of like real country doctors out here, not now, but back in the day. So like church I used to go to, the pastor, he spelled his name wrong. It's to this day it's wrong. I mean, It's Gary, but how do you spell Gary? It's real easy, right?
I would usually Gary, sometimes two R's.
Yeah, okay. Well, he spelled the Geary. Gary. That's how it is. That's how the doctor put it down. That's how it stayed. But yeah.
Well,
it's just funny, man.
Hey, speaking of guys with girls' names, hello, Mr. Carey.
Yeah, Carrie. And your black kid name.
Carey.
Yeah, I know. I always think that too, even though it's Sherry, but no I. Geary.
There is a Carrie Ann. I was thinking there was a Carrie song. Yeah. Hey, Carrie Ann, what's your game now? Can anybody play? That was like a 60s song.
Yeah, I went to school with a kid named Carrie.
Yeah, there was Cary Grant.
I went to school with a kid named Tracy. And I went to school with another kid named Tracy. One was a boy, one was a girl. There was a couple Tracys, but
yeah, I knew a couple of guys named Tracy.
Yeah.
Courtney's another one of those names that if they were
Courtney?
English, it would usually be a guy if they're English, but over here it's usually women.
Yeah, that's a girl name.
Yeah. That's my one niece's name.
And then you got the mermaid name, right?
You roboted.
The mermaid name right there next to you. You got that name.
Oh.
But it's mostly a male name. In all Latin countries, my name is a male name. It's not a female name. It doesn't even sound feminine in Spanish. It's a masculine name. But yeah. Yeah, Kelly. Used to be a boxer his name was Kelly. He was actually pretty good. He's a white boy. I think he was known as the Ghost or something like that. He had some skills.
Kelly's one that usually seems to be a last name. I know there are Kelly first names.
Yeah. Well, Kelly's Irish, isn't it?
Yeah, I think it might be.
Yeah. The boys on that gold rush under the ice.
Oh, that's right.
The
Yeah.
Kelly boys, they're always fighting with their dad, and the brothers always freaking crazy. I was trying to think of some other ones.
I remember watching that one season where the dad was teamed up with the older brother, and he was cheating him.
Yeah, that's the Kellys.
Yeah.
That's the Kellys, man. Yeah, their dad left the mom, right? Left them, and had like a younger, like a Philippine, or he had an Indian, Inuit
Asian, I think.
or
is that what she is?
Yeah, and he had some young kids, and yeah, he was giving her the money. Dirty bastard.
Yeah. But yeah, they actually got into fist fights with each other and stuff.
Yeah. They got their shit together now. I haven't watched the show in a while. I don't even know if it's still on.
Well, that's what I was wondering. I realized the one day that I hadn't seen it in a while. I don't know if they didn't do another season or not.
The Bering Sea Gold is what that one's called. That's where they do the dredging in the Barents Sea. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. Because who was the other guy that always called himself Mr. Gold?
Yeah. He's the one. He fights with his dad too.
Yeah.
Him and his dad had a little breakup, and I think his dad's kind of like not really suing him, but he wants most of that company, so he's got to pay his dad off, But he's like, he's expecting more than what he actually put into it, according to what the guy's saying.
Sean something. Yep.
Yeah. But in the first season, he got stabbed in the back. He was at a bar. Some dude stabbed him.
Oh, no, I might not have seen that.
Season, yeah, he got stabbed in that first season in his back, man. Dirty bastard. You're going to stab someone. You can't even do it in front of their face, man. Just stab them in the back, bro. Yeah, I think it was either the first season or the second season. The other guy that had the opera singer when she was his girlfriend, he's back on the show anyway.
Yeah.
One of his partners, he ended up committing suicide. I don't know if you remember that. One of the guys who worked for him shot himself. Yeah. They didn't. I mean, it was on the show, but it was just them finding out that it happened.
Yeah, I think I might have started watching the second season. When I first started watching, that couple was still together.
Yeah, and then her crazy dad. Her dad.
Oh yeah.
He's always coming up.
Yeah,
he never makes any money, man. He's always ends up broke.
Yeah.
And the old man that wears the glasses that he always has people diving for him. He's always yelling.
Oh
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's lost a lot of damn money too, man. He's another one that's married to a younger woman, and he's got to take care of her.
That one season, that girl, the opera singer, she had that new boyfriend on there with her. He was a guy from Deadliest Catch.
Oh, is he? Oh, I didn't know that. Okay. Yeah, they got a baby,
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, they got a kid. One or two. Yeah. I'm trying to think of her name. I can't remember. So she studied opera. She did it, I guess, for a little bit, but I guess the gold was, calling her.
Well, the thing is, too, with them, with all those ones on there, even if they don't do good with the gold, they're getting the TV money.
Yeah, you get paid, bro. That's what people don't understand. These reality shows aren't real shows. A lot of it's scripted. Hey, today let's go and, if nothing's really happening, they'll make let's have it like you broke down. And, they just do shit like that. Every day they're not getting gold. They're just not. It's just the same old shit every day. You got to kind of make the show a little exciting. Oh, let's make believe that you're drowning down there and we're going to bring you up real quick, something like that. It is a good show, though. I do like it. And those guys,
it's interesting.
Yeah, they get a lot of freaking gold out there, man.
Well, that Sean, whatever his last name is, they also had big.
That's it.
Yeah, yep. They had the big, on land operation too.
Yeah. Yep. He did the on land, and he did the ocean dredging, and then he did the ice dredging when it was ice season, where they cut the hole in the ice and they actually go down in the water. That freaking freezing water. They don't go down in the well, yeah, some of them do go down in the summer. Still freezing water.
Yeah.
Though it's not frozen, you got to wear them suits with heat in it. And they used to have gold rush white water. They're up in the mountains.
Yeah, I didn't watch any of the other.
Yeah, those are okay. it's like they go to like the impossible places, like where no one can go to go dig up gold. There's like no room to do anything. It's all freaking dangerous. It's fast flowing water. But there's gold there, you know.
Gold in them dar hills.
Yeah. I think the gold comes from outer space. I'm not sure. That's where it comes from.
That one guy that saying when first started, he was dating the opera singer. Then he's always trying to come up with different kind of contraptions and stuff.
Yeah. Yeah. I know all their names. I just can't think of it at the moment. It's been a while since I've seen it. So.
And yeah, it's like if I heard the names, it'd be like, oh, that's so and so.
Right. Yeah, you do, Carrie. You know that you don't have any. That's what you know.
Yeah.
You, me, Muckster, none of us have any. I don't have no gold. I don't even wear gold jewelry. I don't like none of that shit, anyways.
I used to have gold jewelry.
Yeah.
I had a gold.
I got rid of
I had a gold classroom, mine, and it was stolen. The only gold I ever had.
Yeah. Yeah, I never did get my ring. Try to get one now, cost your arm and a leg.
Yeah. I was never much of a jewelry person. Never even liked wearing watches.
Yeah, I got a couple watches now. I don't even use them. And these are like smart watches. I got a nice Samsung one, but I ain't wear it forever. It might be it's right here on this table, somewhere around there. I gotta charge it up. I can make phone calls.
Did have one watch that I liked. It was like the Mickey Mouse watch.
I got a Mickey Mouse watch.
Well, this though, it had Goofy on it,
Mm-hmm.
and it ran backwards.
Okay.
And I always liked this. People would look at it and they'd go, "Well, why are the numbers backwards?" And I'd go, "Because it's Goofy."
Yeah, that's right.
It was funny. You get used to looking at that, and then you'd look at a regular clock, and you'd have to go, "Well, wait a minute.
Right.
I got to adjust the numbers again."
Let me see if I can find a picture of it. The watch I got. I don't got one of those colorful. So I got one of these here. Oh
yeah, there it is.
I got one that's similar to this. It's not this one, but all right. So this is what it's called, a gold coin. It looks like gold, like actual gold coin around the edge. You know how the coins have the little lines?
Yeah.
Mine is all black on the inside, and then the Mickey Mouse is just like an outline or whatever in gold. It's a Loris. Yeah. I bought it back in 87, 88. I think the price is going up. I paid like $100 for it back in the day, something like that, 80 or $100. So this is a used watch. It's almost $400. But yeah, one of those. I just liked it. I'm not a Mickey fan or anything, but
That was weird. Well, here I was thinking I might have had this sitting here. It's
yeah,
my goofy watch.
yeah.
Let me turn the other light on. Where's the switch?
I think we could see it. I was wondering what that fire was in the back. It's that stupid volcano. I'm like, what is that back there? Now it's splashing around you. Right there. Right there.
Yeah.
Is it running right now or no?
No.
Is that battery or just wind up?
Yeah, no, it was battery.
Okay, yeah, mine's battery also. Okay.
Trying to, I can't see. Loris is the name on
Yeah,
this.
it's Loris. Yeah. Yeah, I got the same brand.
Geez, I just looked. There's one on eBay for $500.
The Goofy.
Yeah, although there's another one on eBay for $45. So
Yeah, it's probably what the condition is and all that, you know. Yours looks decent, so all you gotta do is change the battery out. Yeah, mine's in good shape. I don't wear. I've wore this. Mine is a worn watch because it got wore. You know, I wore it, but I haven't worn it forever. But I have changed the band on it too. I just took it back to the place I bought it, and they give me a new band that matches it.
well, that's what I know. This one,
because the band is a leather band. Is the one that I had on mine.
yeah, I put a different band on mine because it just had like a plain like black band, and this band on here was from a different watch. I remember I took it years ago. It stopped running. I took it to the one jeweler nearby. He put the battery in, didn't charge me for it.
Oh, cool.
I graduated high school with his wife, and now his daughter-in-law is my doctor.
Okay.
But I don't think, I mean, that didn't have anything to do with him giving me the free battery. I think he was just like, you know, the battery was just a couple bucks. He didn't.
Remember I was showing you that guy Vlad? He does he tricks everybody to make them think that he's a girl. So I watched one of his videos, and that shit ain't AI, bro. That he knows how to do makeup. Like he did a whole like makeup tutorial how he does his face. He does it himself. He knows all about makeup. Let me tell you, he's very good at what he does. And I guess that's some kind of a bodysuit that he puts on. Because I swear, them boobs are freaking real, man. It's not AI. It's a suit that he puts on, but it looks real. Every night, pop one out. You know, the guys will be like, "Can I see your boobs?" He's like, "Sure." You want the right one or the left one? And they're like, "What?"
Send that video to Finkel for makeup tips.
Oh yeah. I didn't even think about that. Hey, pretty girl. This is how you do it. Let's see.
You know, you can actually sneak them onto his channel.
Yeah. So they were asking him why he does because I guess he's like a comedian. He does all kind of stuff. Why does he do the girl videos over everything else? Why? He said because look at how many views I get. He goes, when I do me as myself, I only get 30,000 views. Whatever. Shit, if I got 30,000 views, I'd be happy. But he's getting hundreds of thousands of views. So he doesn't do it because he's doing the girl thing because that's what people want, man. That's what's making him money.
Yeah.
I mean, it makes sense.
Give the people what they want.
Yeah. Finally, addressing your allegations is one of his videos there. He got 2 million views on that. Yeah, he's a dude. Let's show him here for a second. We'll just show his face so Kerry knows what I'm talking about here. It's a hilarious channel though. But this is him. And yes, he looks like a freaking woman. But it's a dude, man. That's all makeup. That's his real face, and those are fake boobs. So Vlad NCI.
Carrie says, "Wait a minute, I took her to the prom."
Yeah. Hey, I got a date with her next week. Yeah. Trying to find the one where talks about his makeup. So this is him. Look, this is his real face, man.
Wow.
This is the dude, man.
Carrie said, "I dated her in high school, and it was funny. She was only interested in butt sex."
You know what's funny about that, Carrie? That you dated that girl in high school, and you dated that guy in high school too. You dated him with the beard and without the beard, right? We gotta have fun with it. But yeah. He's got a girlfriend and all that, man. He's good at what he does, man. And that's him talking. That's his real girl voice that he uses. But yeah.
I don't know if you remember, I probably told you sometime along the way, that place I worked in Pittsburgh, it was an arcade, but they also had these little movie booths with this really bad porn in it. And they also had a bunch of
right? Yeah.
Yeah. They also had a bunch of porn magazines. And I was never like a big porn guy, wasn't it? But I'd the magazines were like in a separate. It was like in a room that,
Yeah,
so that
just
people couldn't just go in and grab them. But part of the thing was like every day when I'd go in, I'd go through, and if there were empty slots in the magazine thing, I'd go in and put new magazines out. And there was one, like I said, I wasn't that interested in porn mags and stuff, but I'd be going back there, filling the slots, and there was this one magazine that was called something like On the Other Side or something.
Yeah.
And it had this gorgeous blonde on the front. And I kept walking by and seeing this gorgeous blonde. And finally, after, I don't know, a week or so of walking by, I thought, damn it, I'm going to check this magazine out. And, they were in, you'd put them in these plastic sleeves, You couldn't just like take it off the shelf and open it up. So and I took it down and I opened it up to see what this gorgeous blonde looked like. And she had a dick.
Yeah. Yeah, you can't tell just by looking in the front like that, and then once you open the book up, gotcha, bitches.
And I realized that would also be why she had this like a lace thing that went around across her neck. Covered her Adam's apple.
Oh, okay, I got you. I put that video there in the private chat. That's the one where he's doing the makeup. Pretty girl, you can get some tips on how to be prettier. Dude, there's like tons of videos like these Mexican chicks, and they're all pretty girls, and then BAMO, they slap out that salami. They're not girls. They look like girls. And some of these guys are streetwalkers, and that's what that's what some guys are looking for. That's whatever, man. But just by looking at them like that, you think they're real women. Well, they are, but whatever your fantasy is, you be whatever, man. You be a dog. It's a person, but you can imagine them to be whatever you want. But yeah, the way they do that makeup, you can't tell nowadays, man. Makeup is different now. The way they do, these women don't do just simple makeup, because most of your women are they're just average 5s, 6s, maybe. There aren't really any. There's far and few between like 10s, like natural. There's a lot of them, but they're not all in one place. That's the thing. But these girls know how to do themselves up, and they become these like freaking models. And then you see them the next day without the makeup. You're like, that's not the same person that I met. It's not the same face, because it's not. The Asian girls, like the Japanese girls, or no, I think it's the Koreans. They're heavy on it. And the boys they all wear makeup over there too. They actually have their own line of makeup for guys, but they cake it on. And there's videos out there where they'll touch the person's face and then they'll wipe their finger on their pants, and you can see there's like a pound of makeup on their pants, man. Like they don't even
remember.
Yeah.
At one time in college, I was waiting for this girl to get ready to go out. I was sitting in her room, and she had done modeling. And it was like, you put this layer on, and then you like wiped it off, and you put this on, and it was like layer after layer. I thought, this makes no sense to me.
It's like that foundation. That's what it is. It's the foundation. It's just going down on the bottom, then other shit goes on top of that, bro. Got to build that foundation up. But yeah.
Renee. I actually remember her name. A lot of times I don't remember.
Renee, okay. You know, that's a boy's name too, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I think
I know a bunch of
I
Renees.
forget which is which. Like in France, you know, that's a French name.
Okay.
And I think I can't remember if it's boy or girl. One of them is supposed to have two N's, and I can't remember if that's the masculine or the feminine.
Yeah, I couldn't tell you, bro. But you are right about that.
Don't remember her last name.
I haven't heard that name in a while. I know a couple people with that name.
I've never met a male Renee. I know I've seen them like on movies and stuff.
There's plenty of Puerto Rican guys that I know with that name. Renee. It's actually it sounds masculine in Spanish. It don't sound feminine. But yeah.
Well, there was Rene Auberjonois or whatever his name was, the guy who was on one of the Star Treks.
Okay.
He played Odo.
That was a French name though, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I knew a black girl named Renee too.
I've known a couple female Renees. There was one we used to call her Rennie.
Yeah, I told you when I was a kid, in grade school there was a girl that used to sit in front of me. Her name was Tina. Her last name starts with a B, so does mine. So you know how they used to sit you in alphabetical order.
Yeah.
And the way the teacher would say I never realized her name was her name is Justina. Justina, right?
Okay.
But the teacher never said it that way, right? We never call her Justina. We just call her Tina, right? So it's like Bueller. The teacher's just like, just Tina. And I just thought, why does she always say just Tina? We know it's Tina. I never got that it was just Tina, but it's just the way she said it, dude. It didn't flow off her mouth, just Tina. No, it was just and then Tina. Always. And then, when I got a little older, I figured it out. Oh, it's just, okay. How dumb am I? But it's just the way she said it, man. You're a kid, you're like, that is weird. She doesn't say just Ariel, but she says it's just, that shit is funny to me, bro. I think about that shit and then I laugh.
A couple times someone will ask me what my YouTube channel is, and I'll say it's just Muckster.
Oh, yeah.
It's like, and it's not just Muckster, it's just Muckster,
Right.
Because it sounds like I'm saying that it is only Muckster.
Right.
I guess I could have picked a better name.
Those Justices will get you. Just Tin. Is your name Tin or is it? What is it?
Yeah.
It's just 10? It's just 10 or yeah. I always thought that was funny. I'm trying to think of her last name. I think it was it wasn't boy, but we did have a boy. We had a couple boys.
I've known Justine, but never Justina.
couple boys and a couple of balls too. Yeah. Last name. I don't know what boy comes from. Had a buddy named Michael Ball. He was a racist bastard, but because he got something happened to him, and then he become a racist. But he had the best damn jokes in the world as far as the racist jokes, man. They were great.
There was a family around here, actually a town like, I don't know, 10 miles away or something, whose last name was Ball. And
Yeah.
everybody always said, don't mess with any of them Ball boys.
Yeah.
Because
Well,
they were all known as badasses.
yeah. Well, I'm not touching their balls, so it'll be okay. Yeah, and I say he was racist, but he he just didn't like certain black people. That's what it was. It's not that he didn't like black people. It was just the ones in his hood that beat his ass. But whatever. Yeah, he tells you one story, but I can go over there. They'll probably tell me something different. So
it's like Kerry. He doesn't hate all white people.
Right. Cause he from Kentucky. Trying to think about a weird name like Junkless. Junkless, I think that was his name. Whatever that is.
I can't think of any really strange names that I've known.
Yeah, like no Conan or like Thundar the Barbarian, something weird. I named my kid X, whatever.
Yeah.
What do you think those kids are gonna think of it? I mean, there's already one that doesn't like the dad, but why is he giving these weird names, man? Some of them
It's
got.
like there's always. You get those people that'll give a baby a cute name, like Moonflower.
Yeah.
And it's like, you do realize someday they're going to be 25 years old and they're going to hate you.
Yeah, yeah. My buddy, his name he was younger than me too, but his middle name's Star. And we would call him Star all the time. We would always make fun of him. He hated it, but Steven Star. And then his last name. Yeah, my granddaughter, her middle name's Sky.
Yeah, I've seen that name a lot. Sometimes first name they'll usually put an E at the end of it, Skye.
Yeah, I couldn't tell you how she spells it. I don't know how my daughter did it, but I'd have to go look at it. And let me tell you, she's a character.
Yeah.
Rick says she's Rick when she was little, but I think she's worse than Rick. Now I realize why Rick got the beatings that she got. If she's anything like that child, good Lord. Talk about a handful. She is a beauty, though. And she knows it, too. Let me tell you. She poses for all her pictures big time.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. Doesn't your kid ever just stand straight and just take a normal kid picture? Nope. She looks like she's her mom's mini me, when her mom was little.
You know, I might have told you before. Always, my brother, his son, and the grandson. I always wished if I was good at Photoshop, I'd take a picture of each of them when they were like 6 years old and put them together. People would think they were identical triplets.
Oh, I see what you mean. So take the regular picture and the regular picture, and then split those two in half and put the split parts together to make the third kid.
Yeah, like you take the picture of them each at the same age.
Right.
You have a picture of them and then put them, Photoshop them all like they're all out at a picnic together or something, and it would just look like it's three identical brothers.
Yeah, everyone says I look like my dad. I don't see it. Yeah, there's something there, but I mean, we got the same eyes, same color eyes. Oh, I watched a neat video. So this girl is sitting in the house. She's like, okay, so you see I have blue eyes, right? And I'm like, yeah. And she goes, okay, I'm going to close this eye here, and I'm going to go outside, and I'm going to look into the sun for a minute or two, right? She's not looking directly into the sun, but she's looking up, right? But she stays out there. She comes back in the house, dude. Takes her hand out. She's got one blue eye. The other eye turns brown in the freaking sun, dude. You ever seen that? Or is that a trick, man?
No, I remember a girl. I mean, I didn't really know her that well. She was a lot younger than me, but I can remember that she walked inside and her eyes were a different color.
Okay.
I forget if they went from like blue to brown or something.
Yeah, so it has to be something with the light, the way it goes through her eyes.
Yeah. I graduated with a girl. There's a lot of people that they have two different colored eyes.
Yeah, yeah.
This girl, her one eye was like split down the middle.
Oh, yeah, I've seen
that.
Like, it has a name. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
It was like blue and brown.
The NCIS, the one that El Cool J's on, is that Vegas? No, what is it? No, they're out in the West Coast. Anyways, there's the girl with the long black hair. They're a pretty girl.
Los Angeles.
Yeah, I think that. Yeah, it was the one with Chris, whatever his name is. But anyways, if you look at her eye real quick, real good, she's got something funny in her eye. I forget what it's called, but it's like a line or something, like around the outside of it. It's just, it throws the whole eye off, bro. It looks like, oh, wait a second, that's not a real eye, or something happened to her. Yeah, it kind of freaks you out when you see it good. But it's just something that happens. You're like born that way.
Yeah.
You're like, damn, why is her eye all jacked up?
I always remember that girl, like years after we graduated. It's probably like about 20 years after. She was in the library and she was talking to the one lady I worked with. And she was, somehow they were like talking about age.
Yeah.
And she was saying, I don't tell anybody how old I am. I'm thinking she was probably, around 40 at the time or something. She goes, even my kids don't know how old I am. And I said, hey, Donna, I bet you I got a pretty good idea how old you are. And the old if looks could kill. Oh my God, she shot me because she realized it's like, yeah, you can't pull that shit on somebody who was in class with you.
Did she give you the old evil eye with that evil eye?
Oh, yeah. And you know what? And this was this girl that had the bicolored eye.
Yeah, yeah. That's what I'm saying. She give you
The-
that evil eye with that
Oh
eye.
yeah.
You remember
Oh yeah. She shot.
the
She shot
Schwarzenegger?
Halo.
Yeah. Schwarzenegger did that movie where they kept changing his eyeball. He had a happy face. He would always have something different. I can't remember. It's like a comedy action movie. Can't remember what the movie
was
about.
that. Was that Total Recall?
No, it's not Total Recall. No. Total Recall is the one where he pulls that thing out through his nose, the tracker.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that shit looked like that hurt. I don't know how that thing didn't split his nose in half, man. Oh, you got beautiful brown eyes, Carrie? Yeah, I don't have brown eyes. Neither does Muckster. We're special. We are
That's right.
we are the 3% or the 2%.
Is that what it is?
Blue eyes I think is 3%. Green eyes is the less of all, like real green eyes. You know, I say I got green eyes. It depends on what shirt I'm wearing. My eyes could look really green, but you and me got the hazel eyes.
Yeah.
But yeah, the number is really low. I think it's 90 or higher is all brown. I watched the whole thing on eyes the other day on YouTube. They were talking about the colors and what the percentages were and all that. It was pretty cool. But brown can be a pretty color though. There's some light brown eyes. You know, you got those amber looking eyes. My friend's got amber looking eyes. She's got some pretty eyes. And then she's like really
amber eyes.
Yeah, she's like really dark skinned too, you know. But she's really black, but you know, she's not black. Yeah, we all learn something new every day, Carrie.
I will smack him.
You know what the brown eye color is, right? Why they got
Yeah, it's because he's full of shit.
That's right. That's the only reason why they're brown. You may need to go do a little potty. Yeah, you gotta go to the bathroom. You know, what's the name? The family there. The mom was always asking the kid Adam if he had to go take a poop. The Goldbergs.
No.
I don't know if you ever watched that show, man. That's a great show.
No.
Oh,
really?
You would die laughing watching that show. Try it out one day. It's all about the 80s, you know. And it's like him telling his true life story. So in real life, he doesn't have a sister. He's got they're like 3 boys, right? But on the TV show, they turned the one character into a girl. But it's really his brother. Just still the same story, but instead of it being a boy.
Yeah.
So there's this one scene where they go to a restaurant to go eat, and they're Jewish, right? The Goldbergs, and she's got her boyfriend with her. He's like a nerd kid. He's a little Jewish kid too. But that whole scene in the restaurant, man, that was one of the most funniest shows they ever made. Was that one up there? They got a funny grandfather. The dad has a furniture store. As soon as he walks in the door, Muckster, he drops his pants. It don't matter who's there. It doesn't. People could be visiting. Pants drop to the ground, and then he sits in his old recliner that he has. So nobody better be in his chair. And then he's got a son named Barry. He's like the dumb blonde, you know. It's a good show, man. And the mom is one of those hovering moms, you know. She's always over those kids. It's hilarious. What's up, Alan?
Yeah, Ellen, you missed the whole art discussion.
Yep. Well, 5 minutes of it. There was pictures and everything. Getting ready to order pizza. All right. What kind of pizza are we having? I think I'm going to have pizza tomorrow. It's nothing better than a good cheese pizza.
I used to make some awesome pizzas when we get together.
Yeah. Listen, if a pizza joint can't make a good cheese pizza, the rest of their pizzas are going to suck too. Just saying. Combo. There you go. I like mushroom and onion. Sausage too. Yeah, no anchovies.
Yeah, I'm good with everything but anchovy and olives. Although if there's a little bit of black olive on, I don't mind too much.
Yeah, the black olive's good. The green olive's got to go. But green olives do give, like, if they put it in food, it does flavor it nice. But no, that shit ain't going in my mouth.
Okay, see, this is why curry has to be banned.
Well, this is why he lives under the sea, right? Because he likes
Yeah.
pineapples. I do not like green peppers at all. So no green peppers on my pizza. I eat them raw,
Okay.
but cooked, no, disgusting.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So you like black eyes, Carrie? Is you about to get 2 of them? Speaking of black eyes, who did I see with 2 black eyes? Some video I watched. Yeah, I don't like the green peppers. Any kind of pepper, really.
Yeah. Well, like I said, I'll take it all. Peppers, onions, sausage, mushroom, pepperoni,
Yeah.
everything.
Yeah.
I've even,
The pepperoni.
I've even tasted. I've tasted anchovy and it was okay, but it's not something I would want a lot on there. Too salty.
Too salty. Yeah, I'd agree. I'd agree with you on that one. I've had all kind of pizzas though. Shit, I've had pizza with broccoli on it, dude.
Yeah. I can remember people making like a veggie pizza that would have like cream cheese and it would have broccoli and cauliflower and stuff on it.
Yeah.
It wasn't. I think they would just like cook the crust and then put the other stuff on top. The vegetable.
Yeah, it's not a sauce pizza. It's a white what they call white sauce or whatever. Yeah.
Yeah.
Not the red sauce. Yeah.
Yeah, I used to always. When I'd make them, I'd put a couple of different kinds of cheese on them.
Oh, yeah.
Like mozzarella and provolone. And
yeah.
some ricotta.
Yeah, ricotta's good. Everybody don't like. I don't know why everybody don't like ricotta cheese, man. Ricotta cheese is
I
good.
don't know.
You're like, oh,
I'd always.
I make my lasagna. I don't put that on there. I'm like, well, it's going in mine. So
I know. I'd always, if I was doing it with pizza, I'd smear the ricotta on the crust. You know.
oh, yeah.
Never.
Well, I take a big tub of ricotta when I make the lasagna, and I take 2 eggs and drop it in the thing, and then I just batter it and make it like real creamy, and then I mix it in with the other stuff. Comes out really good. Yeah. Yeah, I think you can still do that, Carrie.
Yeah, give me everything but anchovies. Or the one place I used to say to them, anything's okay except no fish.
Yeah. I just tell them to hold whatever it is, man, that I don't want. Usually it's tomatoes.
I used to love, when I was out in Pittsburgh, there was a place a couple of blocks away from me that I loved their not stromboli, calzones.
Oh, yeah. Strombolis are good, too. But the calzones are good, yeah.
Well, the calzone was a lot like the stromboli, except didn't have sauce in it, and it had ricotta cheese in it.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like the size of half a football. Thing is big, man.
Yeah, yeah. Oh man, that sounded good. I think I'll drive to Pittsburgh tomorrow and get one.
There you go. Road trip.
As long as I don't get pulled over and they ask for my license.
Well, then you just say, no speaking English.
Yeah.
Oh, go ahead, sir. Not a problem.
You know, I one time got out of a ticket in Pittsburgh. We were having a picnic. And when I was leaving, there was a one-way street. And I didn't want to drive all the way around, so I went the wrong way on this one way. And a cop pulled me over. And when he looked at my license, he was like, "Where is Osceola?" And I told him, "Oh, it's told him where it's at," and that he let me off, figuring that I just didn't know any better. I didn't bother telling him. Yeah,
it's probably
I've been going.
Did yeah, that weren't from there.
Going,
you know.
Yeah, been going to school 5 miles from here for the last 4 years.
Right. Yeah, I know exactly what I'm doing, officer. But you see, I'm Polish. That's the problem.
Yeah.
That's what that did. The only reason he saw the the ski and the toboggan behind your name, so he
yeah.
He was like, okay, I see what the problem is. Hey buddy, turn the car around and go the other way.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I had a Facebook friend whose uncle, I think it was suing, I guess Pizza Hut. They're the ones claiming that they stole the idea of the stuffed crust from him. He had a pizza shop in, I think, Jersey. I don't know if anything ever came of that or not.
Wow. Who knew? Yeah, I went to school with this Italian boy, and he kept telling me that his uncle was the one that did he invent the sandwich, or did he invent the well, we call them grinders, but they're subs,
Yeah.
That he invented that, and I'm like, yeah, right. Your uncle didn't invent shit. That shit's been around forever, bro. What the hell are you talking about, bro? We're talking in the 80s, right? These things, I've been eating them since I was a kid. I know his uncle didn't make this damn thing. It's always been around. People have always made French bread, or a long, I don't know what you call the long breads like that, but they've always made those into sandwiches. What are you talking about, man?
You know,
Cut
when
it
I
in
was in
half,
high
put a
school,
piece of cheese, and that's a sandwich right there. That's a sandwich.
yeah, that's all it is. It's a sandwich on the long roll.
Yeah.
When I was in high school, we would do hoagie sales, and we used to back then. We'd get all the ingredients, and we'd do like a production line, you know, where you'd pass it down, someone put the cheese on, someone else the meat, and, you know,
The sauce, the meat, yeah.
Now when anybody does like a hoagie sale and that, they get them pre-made from places.
I say sauce because I'm thinking meatball grinder, but yeah, you're just talking about making a hoagie.
Yeah, just like a regular Italian hoagie or whatever.
Yeah, that you know what? That's my favorite. That's the all-time best, bro. Is
Italian?
regular, like a regular, salami with some ham and whatever else they throw in it, provolone, you know.
Baked.
Matter of fact, I had one today.
Do you like them baked or?
I ate it cold. I mostly eat them, but it's because I was hungry at the moment. Otherwise, I would have thrown it in my air fryer and just warmed it up really quick, melted that cheese and all that. But no, I didn't want to wait. So, I ate it with
That's
my
when
coffee.
when I get them from the pizza shop. I always get them baked. If I get one from like the grocery store, I'll just nuke it for a couple of minutes just to
you get that
melt the cheese and everything.
But you bake it there, you get the nice little crusty.
Yes.
It becomes nice and hot inside and soft, and the outside's nice. Nice crispy crust on it. You know. Yeah, it makes a little mess there because those little pieces go flying everywhere, but it's good shit. Chicken parm, sub, meatball sub. Steak subs are good, but like I'd rather eat me an Italian. What else Italian? Cold cut. What they call I like the cold cut trio. So 3 meats. Yeah. I get turkey on there too with that, man. That shit is good, man. Turkey and ham and some salami, all those mixed together.
Yep.
That shit works, man. I like turkey subs too.
I like pizza shop here. They do a chicken steak. It's just like the steak hoagie, only with chicken. Boy, it tastes really good.
Yeah, sounds good. We got one of those Jersey Joes. They opened one up. I still haven't been there. I don't really go to restaurants, man. Rick wanted to take me out the other day to eat, and I was like, nah, I don't want. Just take me home, man. I'll make my own food. I did watch a YouTube on like the worst hamburgers and like all the bad stuff. Like, don't even listen. If you go to McDonald's, you're not eating a real hamburger. That's number one. I forget what the percentage is of meat. It's less than 50%.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah. McDonald's. Yeah. And they're not the only ones. Like horror stories, man. Like, damn, I didn't know they did that.
Yeah.
And like being cheap, and the CEO or whoever's running the damn company sending out, don't throw those burgers out, just reheat them again tomorrow. And the way that they process this meat and do this stuff, it just holds bacteria. It's not good the way they do it. You make a hamburger and just throw it in your refrigerator and eat it the next day. You're not gonna get sick, man. It's the way they handle these meats and the way they do their shit. It's not good.
When
frying for like 2-3 weeks straight with the same oil. They don't change it out.
Okay.
So
Yeah.
you know, after a while, that oil breaks down. That oil's not. That's the shit that gives you all that heart disease. It's not good for you, bro. I hate frying.
You know,
Anyways.
when McDonald's came up with the quarter pounder,
Yes, one of my all-time favorite.
which actually was invented by a guy that had the franchise in Pittsburgh. But
Okay.
anyway, somebody sued them and won a big lawsuit. And that's why now, anytime, like when you'll see something like that, like on the menu, if it says quarter pounder, it'll say pre-cooked weight, because they came out with the quarter pounder and advertised it, and the guy went and bought a quarter pounder.
Yeah, it's not
and
a
put it
quarter
on a
pounder, right.
scale. Yeah, because after it cooks, the grease comes out of it and stuff. It didn't weigh a quarter pound anymore, and he won the lawsuit.
Yeah. This is why I buy. I told you I buy that Black Angus. Shit, it's $21 for like 12 burgers. But damn it, you cook that hamburger and it does not release too much grease out of it, and most of your hamburgers there. Does not shrink like the other, and it could taste completely different too. It tastes so much better, man.
Yeah, that's what I've told a lot of people about. You ever get like pre-cooked shrimp? Like you get
Yeah,
those
I know
cocktail
you're talking
shrimp.
about. Yeah, I don't eat shrimp, but I used to eat it all the time. Yeah.
But I remember getting it, and the one time I thought, I'm just gonna saute it up a little bit, and those shrimp, they shrink down a lot
Yeah.
because I think they're like pumped full of water, and you just like do like a quick stir fry with them, like a 2-minute thing, and boy, they taste a lot better that way too.
Yeah, I think they suck in some of that juices. They get the flavor inside of the shrimp itself. But yeah, I used to buy the pre-cooked ones all day. They're easy to make, man. They're done.
Oh yeah,
it's quick. You know what I mean? You don't have to make sure that you got them cooked so that you don't get sick. You know what I mean? They're already cooked, man. Basically.
The mistake a lot of people make with seafood is overcooking it.
Yeah, that would be the missus upstairs. Like she does that with a lot of things. Tell her she doesn't have to do that. Boy, she cooked some rice and she burnt the shit out of that. I didn't want the rice anyways, but she was making something for my granddaughter. And I got up because when rice burns, it smells like burnt popcorn. That's what it smells like to me. And she was making some rice pilaf up there in a little pot there. One of my pots, right? My stainless steel pots. That's her first mistake right there. I cook in it all the time. I don't have that problem. Yeah, it's gonna stick some on the bottom, but first of all, her heat was too damn high. Shit, I put it on. Once I get it to boil and the water's almost gone down, I drop it down to the lowest of the low, where you can't. It's about to shut off the stove. Yeah. And then I cover it and I let it stay like that for 10, 15 minutes, and I go check it, stir it around, and I make it like into a little volcano mound, but just a round one. But yeah. But anyways, I could smell that shit down here. I said, "Oh shit, is there a fire or something?" So I go upstairs and it's really bad. She gave that girl that rice. I said, she ain't gonna eat that. That shit stink, bro. You burnt the shit out of that rice. She like, oh, well, we'll just give it to Yankee. I said, you ain't giving that shit to my dog. You think the girl ate that shit? Hell no. She didn't eat that. She took a bite of that shit and was like, nope. Not having it. All right, Carrie. We'll see you.
Thanks for coming in, Carrie.
So I scraped what I could out of there, and then we just put some water in there. Try to reheat that a little bit on there. Try to see if that shit would break up. And yeah, I'm the one that cleaned it, not her. She still hasn't figured out how I cleaned it. She's like, "There's no way you got that." I said, oh, "Go look at it. It's clean." I couldn't do it with my hands. I had to use a flat one of them flat spoons, the big ones there, and then I put the some Ajax powder in there, some water, and then I went and got a big giant steel wool pad thing. I threw it in there, and with that spoon thing, I had to scrape real hard, super hard, man, to get all that shit out of there. But I cleaned it up, man. And then I went when I went to the store during the week. I bought a nice non-stick pot just to make rice. You don't make rice in non-stick. Well, some people do, but I don't.
I make my rice in a microwave bowl.
Yeah, those they taste good.
In fact, I'll be opening one of those this weekend because I made chili yesterday. So it was.
Nice.
It's funny. I don't usually make rice with it when I make chili, but then when I have leftovers, I'll make some rice with it.
You buy the Uncle Ben's? Which one you get, man?
Yeah, it is the Ben's.
Yeah, Uncle Ben's is good, man. It's good shit.
I get the I think it's mixed vegetable because then that way it like goes with anything you want to have it with some chicken or whatever. It's like
Yeah, see when I buy rice,
the only one I don't like their Spanish rice.
Yeah, it doesn't look appetizing to me, so I never get that one. I do buy rice-a-roni because I've always liked rice-a-roni. I like the chicken one. I get the rice pilaf. I don't get that Spanish one.
I like Spanish rice, like if I had it in a restaurant or something. But theirs just had sort of a funny aftertaste to it.
It's probably the seasoning that's in the. Probably not a good seasoning.
Yeah.
Plus, they're probably using a bunch of fresh ingredients that go in there to make it taste a whole lot better. So when I buy rice, I buy like 20 pounds and up, 50-pound bag. Yeah. Professional rice eater. It's been a while since I've had rice, though. No, I lied. I ate rice earlier in the week. I had some rice. But what? I can't remember.
There's a lot of times, like, I'll have lunch and then I don't really get hungry. And I'll just want something like in the evening. I'll just take one of those pouches and just eat rice, or maybe mix a little extra butter with it or something.
Yeah,
that's all I have is a bowl of rice.
My brother would make white rice. And then he get himself a can of like chicken noodle soup.
Oh yeah.
And like mix that broth in there with that rice. Man, it gave it a nice little flavor, man. Maybe you could try that one day. See if you like that. They make soup with the rice in it, right? They have rice soup with rice. You know what I mean?
Actually, I did what was it, a week or two ago. I was trying to remember what I did. I had some chicken breast. I don't know where they come from. I never buy the breast, but anyway, I put them in the pot, and I had a can of chicken broth, and I put the rice.
Yeah.
And cooked it like And I didn't like the chicken came out dry and tough. I don't know if I overcooked it or what.
Yeah, I
But-
make it like that, mixed like that. It comes out really good, man.
But I really liked the rice. I was eating that rice like that, with cooked in that broth and stuff.
I season my chicken though, and I cut it up into small pieces and I throw it in there and I let it cook in there. But yeah, it comes out good.
Mm.
I don't cook brown rice all the time because it takes too long to cook it. But when I do get brown rice, I buy parboiled rice, which means it's been pre-cooked for like 10 or 15 minutes. So it cooks a whole lot faster. It's easier because brown rice has that shell on it. And it takes twice as long to cook brown rice, or 2 or 3 times longer than normal rice that's been stripped down. Yeah, white rice is more of a processed rice. The brown rice is the one you should be eating if you're going to eat rice. It's just a whole lot harder to cook it. And if you undercook it, you go to eat it, it's going to be crunchy. Believe me, real crunchy. It's not good. You don't want the hard stuff sitting in your stomach because it's going to give you a real nasty bellyache. Shit, you're not even supposed to give the birds the dried rice. It's not good for them.
Yeah, I can't remember though if I saw where that was actually a myth or not. You know, because they said you don't throw rice at weddings anymore because the birds would eat it and then it swells in their stomach. And I'm not sure if that actually was true.
Yeah, with these animals, sometimes they just may overeat, thinking they're gonna be fine, and then they don't understand what's gonna happen inside. But that could be true. Now, cooked rice, you can give them all the cooked rice you want. It's soft, you know. This dog, he loves any kind of rice. He'll tear it up. He loves rice.
Brides hate when you throw cooked rice at them, though.
Yes. Because I throw it right in their face. Why is that? Do you get it in their hair?
What?
It gets in their hair. That's why they don't like it.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you know, they're so emotional.
Yeah. I think we did that at my brother's wedding. My oldest brother would do rice.
A lot of times now they throw bird seed.
Oh, okay. Got some big old sunflowers growing up out there, Muckster. They get yeah. We get a lot of hummingbirds that come into the garden too. Those suckers are quick. I'm trying to think of what they're called in Spanish. They got like a funny name.
Hummingbirdo.
That's it. Hummingbirdo. You know what's funny is like a turkey in Spanish, they call it a pavo real, right? A real turkey. It's just weird, man. Turkey. Like a wild turkey is called a pavo real. It's a real turkey. That's what it's called, man. Not called a pavo. Pavo's turkey, but it's pavo real. We got a lot of those out here too. A lot of turkeys. Suckers get big, man. They roost. We have like pine trees back there. They'll roost up in the trees at night. And that's where they sleep. I didn't know that they can fly. They can, and I've seen them fly.
I was just gonna say, I remember I didn't realize how they could fly till one time I was walking home. I was in high school, and one came flying down the street, and it. As I watched it, it flew like a good 100 feet before it got out of my sight. It wasn't like
Yeah. Oh no, they can fly. They can fly. Yeah, yeah. They don't fly too high, but they can fly. Yeah, they're big.
Yeah.
It looked weird,
Yeah.
I seen one. I was going on an interstate one day and I saw one flying across the interstate, and I was like, "What the hell?" And then I got closer and I said, "Holy shit, that's a turkey, man! Someone hits that shit, it's gonna destroy their windshield or the front of their car, man."
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's at least 30 pounds, man. Big ones. I don't know how big they get. I know they get big, man.
Yeah. Well, the wild ones, of course, don't get as big as the ones.
No,
you get
they're
in the
not.
store.
Yeah, they won't plump up like. But some of those males, man, with the beards are big. They're big
Yeah.
birds. Yeah, the ones in the wild, they're not on the steroids. They're not on all that bullshit. They didn't grow up. You don't have a full bird in a week and a half. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, oh, that thing just hatched 5 days ago. It's like, what are you talking about? It looks like it's mother and dad. And they're quick, man. Those turkeys, they can run pretty fast too, man. And they're not really scared of a lot of things, man. I mean, if they see you, they're gonna go running. But I did have some pictures of some turkeys going down into the woods the other day, but I erased those. And I got a couple of deers. So there was a mom deer out here, 2 moms and 2 babies the other day. I don't know what it is that they're eating in the grass, but they're going down into the grass and they're eating something, man. There's the pear tree is there, and there's other things out there. So like black walnuts and the chestnut tree too. They love the chestnuts. You got those big old like rubbery lips that I don't know. They can grab those things and they don't get poked, but shit, I don't care what kind of gloves I wear. Those things will go right through any glove you wear, man. This is dangerous. I usually just get a shovel and a rake, and I just rake them up onto the shovel and then throw them in the back of that little cart thing and take them out in the woods and dump them.
Yeah.
Shit, the dog hates him, man. You should see the way he walks through there if those things are on the ground. He's like lifting one leg up in the air and then the other one. He's like looking around like, "Oops, like he's or something," you know. He's the one that likes to walk back there sometimes. We got some pretty big groundhogs back there too. They've been eating good, man. Is that a woodchuck chucking wood? Hey you woodchucks, quit chucking my wood.
That's what when Barb moved upstate New York, when she met her first husband, And she kept having these discussions with people up there. She'd say something about groundhog, and they're like, "What's a groundhog?"
Yeah, it's a woodchuck.
It's like yeah, that's what they're woodchucks. They're groundhogs.
Yeah,
Ever see Bill Murray do? Did
Yeah.
Bill Murray do a movie called Woodchuck Day?
Right. No, it's called Groundhog Day. And we don't have the woodchuck doesn't see his shadow, and then we have a longer winter or shorter winter.
Yeah.
It's a groundhog. Yeah, I don't know where the woodchuck come from, but I guess it's just from that little saying there. You ever see a beaver? Those are weird looking animals with that big old flat tail.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we get them around here.
Yeah, they're kind of strange. I think they eat the tails, right? People eat the tails, or do they make?
Yeah. Now that you say that, I do remember hearing that.
There was a show. I think it was Mountain Men, and the one guy he used to trap beavers and stuff. For the fur,
Yeah.
But they're also you could eat those. But.
Yeah. I mean, I've never had beaver, but I've had groundhog and squirrel and stuff. Beaver wouldn't really be any different.
Yeah, no difference. We used to have like at work, the engineering department and stuff like that. That like every Thursday, like everybody would always bring a plate. When I first started working there, they take me up there and yeah, they were introducing me to all this. Like, yeah, this is a groundhog right there. I was like, okay, you can keep that shit. That shit is a rat, bro. Now they brought in a whole pig one time, a wild boar that they had killed and brought in. They cooked it up. No, that is not weird to me. All that is it's a pig, bro, and it tastes just like a pig too. I don't know, man. It was like freaking people out or something, man. I was like, dude, that's freaking pork, bro. Just a different, different style of pig than your normal, pigs that you see on farms. Just a little bit bigger and meaner.
I'll tell you one that a lot of people cannot imagine eating. But if you serve it to them and they don't know what it is, they love it, is cow tongue.
Oh, yeah. Cow tongue. Yeah, I've had cow tongue. Cow tongue and cow brain.
Never had brain. I don't know if I could do that or not.
Yeah, they chop it up and they put it on the tacos, and like the face meat, like the meat off the face of the cow is supposed to be like really sweet, really good.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, they chop that up too. I used to go to this. It was supposed to be like a famous spot in New Haven. They have all these food trucks out there. So we were doing the tacos one day, and they're just little tiny tacos too, bro. You got to order like 4 or 5 of them, man. One of them ain't gonna be good.
I've never had mountain oysters either.
Yeah, okay. I don't do none of that stuff. Mountain oysters, none of that. You got the bull testicles. They're supposed to be really good, man.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure I know what it tastes like anyways.
I imagine it's just, it tastes beef. I don't know.
Yeah.
No thanks.
Yeah, you go to shop and you see the cow tongues. They have those in the grocery store. It's got a lot of meat on it.
Oh yeah, my mother used to make them.
Okay.
a lot of times if people see them, I mean, because it looks like a big tongue and it just turns people off. But if you, after you cook it and that you slice it up, it just looks like little
Right. It's not.
slices of beef. And
Yeah.
it's real tender.
So I watch like cooking shows. Well, and then I watch a lot of these British people, and they come over here and they go eat at the steakhouses and stuff like that. Well, they got invited to a house out in Texas. The guys there, and one of the first things they ate was some cow tongue. They did not like it at all. I think they were saying it tastes more like, like the innards, like as far as probably like liver or something like that. Got that stronger little taste to it. They did not like it. It was cooked well.
So that's another thing too that I have no problem eating, but a lot of people can't stand the thought of is like the chicken and turkey gizzards.
Oh yeah, I love the gizzards, man. I like eating them fried. Yeah, anyway, man, you gotta just clean them good, man. Get that little hard green shit off of it. You'll be all right.
My mother used to always, when she for the Thanksgiving turkey, she would take all those innards and boil them to make. She'd use the water from that then for making the gravy.
Yeah.
And then
like the chicken neck and the turkey neck. Like there's a lot of Puerto Rican people.
Yes.
They'll fight you over for that thing, man. I don't like it. That shit got a whole bunch of like bones and shit in it, bro.
But the turkey neck, it's always like it's easy to eat because it's bigger and meatier, and you sort of eat like
it's you know what it looks like, right? It doesn't look like a turkey neck, man. That thing is but they're big. You gotta pull out that little bag. You get all the you get the heart. That's the other thing I like is the like the little chicken hearts, fried.
Oh yeah.
Oh my God, those are so good, man.
Yeah, I like the livers too. I don't like beef liver, but like chicken livers.
Yeah, I've had chicken liver. They do chicken liver here in the Kentucky Fried Chicken. I'm not big on the chicken liver, no, but yeah, I've eaten it, man. It's okay. They're pretty big too, those chicken livers. You didn't think they'd be that big. Big as they are, the chunks.
Yeah, the hearts are really small.
Yeah. You know the good hearts to buy is turkey hearts. I got a place in North Carolina. I go down there, dude. They're like 3 or 4 times the size of a chicken heart.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, the one thing I don't need is those legs because that should look disgusting, bro.
The what?
The chicken legs, not the drumstick, the bottom part, what the claws are and all that, the legs.
Oh yeah, I've never had those. Yeah, the chicken feet, yeah.
The feet, yeah, that's what I mean. The feet, man. People buy that shit all the time, man. They be tearing that shit up, man. No thank you.
Yeah, I think they deep fry them, don't they?
They do, bro. They eat them like the nails and all that stuff off of the. Oh my God, it's not happening, man. You know how much poop those turkeys, those birds walking, chickens. I get they wash all that stuff. It should be clean. I mean, you should wash too when you get it, but there's a video out there, and they're always pranking people. So these girls are sitting down, they're eating ice cream. And the one girl bites into something and pulls it out, and it's one of those chicken legs, man. It's freaking disgusting. She's over there like gagging, right? And the other girl like laughed, and she keeps eating her ice cream until she bites into something, man. She goes running like to the kitchen or the bathroom somewhere. And then the person who pulled the plug on him is dying. It's disgusting, bro. Get a beating for that one. A raw chicken leg in there, bro. You trying to give me some salmonella poisoning, bro? Are you crazy? Oh, well. What do you think, Muckster?
Yeah. I was just going to say, I know it's only been 4 hours, but I think I'm ready to shut down.
Yeah, I was up past my bedtime last night, about 2:30. I got up early.
I don't know if Nerdy might still be listening to us on her TV. If so, good night, Nerdy. Thanks for being here.
We'll see ya.
And I'm glad you came in too.
Oh yeah, I saw you text there. So
of course, if you hadn't come in, I would have just done my little art thing and shut down anyway.
no, yeah. Yeah, I didn't see you went live yesterday till after the fact, and you had already shut it down.
Yeah, 'cause I think I waited around half an hour, and it was just like me and Nerdy talking. And I did, oh, and it was early. I said, oh, maybe I'll try back a little later, and then I never did come back.
No. Yeah, I was making all kind of music yesterday.
Make your own kind of music. Okay, I'm gonna hit the button.
All right, we'll see ya.
I'll see you later.
Yep.
Maybe if there's no boxing tomorrow or something, we'll do another one.
Yeah, yeah.
And that's the way it is.
Well, that was disappointing.